Hey, welcome in. How's it going? You're looking good today. You do something different with your hair? How's it going? Space. Madness. Yep, that's what we're doing. Space. What up, FJK? Welcome in. And welcome everybody else. Good morning. What the actual fuck am I doing with my fucking life? Doc Aston says with a 305 watch streak. Brother, that's too many. Quiet Drone. Wow. 100 stream streak as well. Good lord. Aaron the Arrow with the 3 stream streak. Good god. That's almost a year. That's almost, it's not enough, obviously. Obviously. That's what the issue is. Hello. Good morning. Yeah. I'm so used to saying good morning, but hi. I'm actually finally building an AX ship. What? GG's. 295 stream streak somewhere on the interwebs too. That one spans 2 years. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hey there, Mr. Marshmallow. How we doing? All right, so allegedly, Brosab has put a finger down and figured out what the hell is going on with this ship. And so I think we should go and try to figure it out. Yeah, I trust his brain space here. So we're gonna go take a look. Now, allegedly what's happening, right, is while boosting, right, your directional inputs are receiving an instantaneous boost to their agility, right? Expected behavior. But your rotational inputs are starting small and getting more intense during the boost cycle. This means if you do an input at the beginning of a boost, your counter input, FA off, is going to be significantly different, which creates a massive amount of unpredictability, which is probably why it has been so hard to fly this ship. What up, Ozzy? 25 watch streak. I bow before Doc's no life prowess. Yeah, he's fucking, he don't miss. So we're going to be trying to figure out a way to test this, because if that's the case, right, and it may be they tried to do it to make the ship more tame or able to be flown easier, FA on, right? But it makes it where FA off, it's basically impossible to do maneuvers correctly with absolute precision, right? So we're going to go take a look. We're going to do some testing on that. I don't know how we're going to test it yet, but we're going to try to get a video or two together to see if maybe that's what happens. Yeah, that's the theory as it stands. And after talking with everyone else about it, it is how it feels, right? All right, so right now I'm at 4 pips and engines, and I am at max speed, so this should be like a stall turn here. And so pitch looks like this. Oh, let me know if the numbers are correct now. Let me fire up Material Helper.
Be careful out there, Commander.
Right, so what apparently happens is if we boost, and I'm going to have to figure out a way to do... What I'm going to try to do, I think, is limit my stick's input to 25% maximum, right? And then basically pull back on the stick and see if it accelerates more. If that makes sense. No, because a minor input would always result in acceleration FA off. There is a form of acceleration along your rotational axis. A min-mass FDL with D5 drive distros is snappier, more responsive than a standard 6 booster FDL with drag drives. Yes. There is a form of acceleration going on there, right? But this acceleration is apparently so intense that a input at the first second of a boost cycle and at the last second of a boost cycle would be up to like 50%, 75% different, which is psychotic, meaning that you could never correctly deal with that, right? Because us FA off superior commanders here, right? We learn intuitively to always counter input our inputs, right? For me to stop going up, I would go left and then stop, right? There's a way that's very easy for us to counter that input. Ba-da-ba-ba. Would there be a reason Matt Helper's telling me I don't have G5 life support available when I have it pinned from Dorm? Do you have it pinned on the app? Yeah, that's my first question. You have to actually... it doesn't track if you pin it. You have to mark that you have it pinned. So this is showing for my current read-only build. .608.3 and 456. 456 and boost. 608. Yep. Yeah, you can see it. Look at that. If I boost and yaw, so I'm putting about a 5% yaw on the stick right now. And then I cancel it. Let's go FA on and try it. So by putting about a 5% yaw. Huh. Do we know what the base boost multiplier for the Kestrel is? I don't think so. How do we determine that number, Kale? Because from what I saw, the only way to get it was like jacking the game's files and stuff, doing like data mining. All right, let's try it with roll. All right, so this is about... Let me see if this thing is still working. Okay. And this one's in the wrong spot. Okay, so this will show you what I'm doing on screen now, right? So, you can see here, here's my pitch input, right? If I boost, it rapidly accelerates near the end of the boost cycle as opposed to the beginning, right? So if I do that there, this is going to overcorrect me, which it does. Okay, and that's one of the problems, right? And the biggest one isn't pitch and yaw. It's going to be roll, right? Because roll in this ship is 200 degrees per second without boosting, right? So if I put, and I'm talking the smidgiest amount of roll on, okay, that one wasn't bad. And then that gets psychotically bad so quickly. And so like right here, I'm able to spin it around and then I lose control because at the end of the boost cycle, it's literally like uncontrollable. That makes total sense. If I'm right now, what I'm doing is I'm focusing immensely on always undoing my input exactly as I did it. So if I pull up this far, I bounce it down that far, right? Like normal flight. I can do this all day very comfortably. But if I do this boosting... trying to like set a metronome here with it so that it's like I'm not looking at the screen while I do it to see if we can see a big difference. Yeah, that's weird. That kind of explains why this thing is so hard to fly. Because your second input that you do is dramatically more intense than the first inputs, right? So if I boost and go left a little bit, okay, I want to stop, it's going to always overcorrect. And I can obviously handle it because I've done this a bunch now, but that kind of explains why it's so funky. Now, how do we measure this in a way that's capturable? The feel when optimal counter input is an FA on toggle. Yeah, the best way to handle this, right? If I go like that, is an FA on toggle and then go, because it's just so intense at the end of the boost cycle. So if I put myself in perma boost here, right? You can see I can do little inputs and then it's big inputs for the same inputs. Little inputs and then it's big inputs. Little inputs and then it's big again and then it's little again. What I could do is set like yaw or whatever on my axis that's a set axis so that I could set it to like a set amount, right? Because I have a little tiny axis, or even my throttle, right? I could set my pitch to my throttle, which I can set at 50%. Yeah, let's try that. This is gonna be weird. All right, so that's 100% down, 100% forward. And that should be about stopping, right? Let's FA on for a minute here. Am I yawing? I should be at 50%, so there should be no yaw on the ship at the moment. Okay, so if I go FA off, and we add a like 10% yaw, and then I boost. I'm just gonna permanently boost. Now, the throttle is doing the yaw input, and you can see it accelerating and then slowing down, and then accelerating again, and slowing down a little bit. And this is with like nothing on it. I could even back that down some. We're gonna get dizzy today, ain't we? That's so weird. Not distract, but regular module reinforcements, is it worth it going after the Guardian ones? The Guardian ones are better. It's best to run a big Guardian reinforcement and then smaller regular reinforcements. So, and that's what's making this ship so hard to fly right now, right? That's inverted. Done fucked up something already. Is the fact that the ship is a little goofy on where it takes it. But we're going to take a look at other ships and see how that does it. And allegedly, this problem goes away when you put regular thrusters on. So let's head over to the fleet carrier where my regular thrusters live. Here at Sand 2. Little, and then it's big. Yeah, no, that explains it. Now, I wonder if this is some type of balancing mechanic that they had in mind, right? Where it's physically hard to fly this fucking ship. Or if this is a unintentional weirdness of the math involved, which we can find out by doing a couple different things here. Hello, Fabs for Fun. I haven't played Elite for ages. Well, a lot's changed. I'm not playing Elite today on the live server. I'm on the Priv. A Mark II quirk? Maybe. Maybe. Because apparently adding on the regular thrusters removes the issue entirely. So it's not a shipborne issue. But I didn't feel this when I had these thrusters on the FDL. So I don't really... I think it may be some type of interaction between the two. Hey, Beowulf. Have a specific boost multiplier on their stat page in the outfitting screen. Yes. Kind of. Give me half a second and we'll get over there. Actually, I might have it written, screenshotted here. Do I? No, I don't. Also, all hail orange name Kale Reagan. GG's. Hello, my friend. How are you? Delta's Infinium with a 25-watch streak, almost a year. Kamita Heki. 3th stream streak. That is also almost a year. And Ozzy to Puss. I already read that one, but GG. Yeah, the Guardian module reinforcements, though, Apollo, are one of the issues they also have is that they take power as well. So they can be a little detrimental to certain builds. But generally speaking, running a big one and then smaller ones is good. Yes, it always takes damage to the biggest one first, unless that larger one is in a military slot, and then that one is done separately. Running a module reinforcement in a military slot is okay as long as you only have one module reinforcement on the whole ship in that military slot, but just don't put it in the military slot. Did the Vulture have the same problem with the Mark II thrusters? Best to compare it to another small, nimble ship. Might be a problem only way smaller ships. Yeah, we're gonna try to do it. I'm trying to figure out a way. How do I capture this where it's obvious on screen what's happening, right? So that I can clip it and send it to FDev to be like, hey, here's something, right? Because I can say all day it feels funky, but unless it's actually 100% quantifiably visible, right, it may not be worth looking into. Rotations per second. But how do I measure, because FA off does constant rotations, or constant inputs, right? Hope my Fed Corvette is not outdated yet. The Fed Corvette was outdated about the time it came out, unfortunately. Nah, it's fine for a large ship. If you're in a large ship combat against like PvE, it's fine. It's still there as like the better options. That and the Anaconda are your better big ship options. But for most people, the medium ship is where the real fun's at. Almost the same firepower for way more, right? Here's the thing, right? FA off, if I just non-boosting roll, right, a 10% increase, it's going to eventually accelerate until I hit maximum no matter what, right? Same with like thrust, right? Because I'm basically going to add inertia until I run out of ability to add inertia, right? So if I do like a 5% input here, right, I'm going to accelerate gradually. No matter what, even if I do that. So I would need to have it during different stages of the boost cycle, which means I need to know exactly how long the boost cycle actually is, and then trigger the input exactly the exact same on different sections of the boost. So I would need to do a 1 second input at the first second, second, third second, fourth second to show that there's a big difference there.
You must deploy your landing gear. Come on.
Landing gear deployed.
You know what else I noticed about this ship that was funky? The front landing like bay is the landing gear, or the walkway is the actual landing gear. This ramp is the gear. I didn't notice that before. Most time you have like the actual landing gear and then the ramp is separate. Frame by frame and editing, maybe. But yeah, I'm thinking a macro maybe, but I would need to know the precise exact amount of a boost cycle. That doesn't look structurally sound. I don't think it's meant to be landed. I think it's meant to be flown, but also no gravity is kind of like that. Because, I mean, even in a normal ship, if I boost and hold a 5% input, right, it's going to accelerate the entire time. The problem isn't that it accelerates because that's how FA off works. The problem is that the amount of acceleration is different based off of your distance in the boost cycle. So if you do a yaw at the first second of the boost, 25% yaw. To correct that 25% yaw at the last second of the boost is going to only be like 5% versus like 25%, right? Which is what's creating the hardness for this to fly. Is it's completely unpredictable. There's no way that you could soundly estimate that, because let's say you boosted, let's say the boost cycle is 5 seconds long. You hit roll at the 1.2 part of the 1.2 seconds into the boost cycle, and then you want to counter it at 4.3 seconds into the boost cycle. You're gonna end up needing to like do like a fucking 18.256 degree difference of input to counter it exactly, instead of just I yawed 25%, I unyawed 25%. This is the Kestrel Mark II, the new ship, the new hotness. Now let's see with the normal thrusters how it feels. These are the exact same thrusters, dirty drag drives. Oh, you ask about Kale on these ones. Yes. So the only difference is their maximum boosted multiplier, optimal boosted multiplier, and maximum boosted multiplier are all much higher than your standard engines. Which, you know what? Actually, that may be the issue. I think that may be the issue. Right there is that these three numbers are different. That might be what's going on here. Boost interval is 4.5 seconds. That, I think, is going to do it. The fact that they get improved with engineering is diabolical. Yeah. So the boost duration is less than or equal to 4.5 seconds. Yeah. Or greater than or equal to? Greater than or equal. No, less than or equal to. Okay. Yeah. And so these are regular thrusters. So you get a 146, but on this, the 162, 178, 194 means, what does that mean though? Minimum boosted multiplier, optimal boosted multiplier, maximum boosted multiplier. What do these numbers actually mean? Right? Is that mass? Is that during the boost cycle? Is that... What does that mean? What does it mean? Nobody knows. That's not a good sign. So this ship right now is below minimum mass. I'm at 273 tons out of 367 tons. Even the listed multipliers are derived. Yeah. So, and no other set of engines looks like they have a different minimum maximum boosted multiplier. I don't know what these numbers even mean. EBTs have a secondary scalar further mention multiplies performance based on how close you are to minimum optimal maximum mass. Yeah. Maybe that's based, I mean, maybe off of no throttle, optimal throttle, max throttle? Maybe? So it looks like well, in that case, right, the less mass you have, the more boosted multiplier you get. I am below minimum mass, so I should have a set 194% boosted multiplier, right? But that's not the case. At the beginning of the boost, I'm getting a 162% multiplier. Halfway through the boost, I'm getting 178. And at the end of the boost, I'm getting 194. which is what's creating the unpredictability of controlling the ship FA off while boosting. Yeah, so I should be, but even then it should be a fixed amount, right? And I don't think that's the case. So let's take a look here with this one, which these are the normal engines. If you get on more mass, does it get more controllable? Not really. So if I'm just gonna boost in yaw here, and it's the exact same yaw input the whole time. And this is completely controllable. Because my inputs are easy to replicate and do undo and undo. Right? If I boost and then do a 100% input up and down, I can cancel my boost out. Whereas with the Mark II thrusters, the 100% input during the phase of the boost cycle is different. We put on more mass, is it more controllable? Let's find out. Let's try to make this thing fat.
Docking successful. Engines shutting down. Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
Does FDev pay you for all this QA work? Not at all. Nope. I get paid and more people watch me during this, and that's about it. Okay, so that was normal thrusters. Let's try some unengineered Mark II agiles. Right? Now I'm well below minimum mass, and it's a 111 to 133% difference, as opposed to with engineering, it's much higher, 162 to 194. And I saw Jix that asked me for some more data.
Ship release confirmed. The launch underway.
Right, so I would need to like time the boosting and then set up a macro for it, but it's so hard to like figure out it would be like a long macro to do. All right, so if I boost 10% input, 10% input. That should have canceled each out, because if I go 10% stop, 10% stop, it'll basically close out my, it'll stop me, right? I'll be able to correct my input. Yeah. Kale, we think that's a graphical issue because all the other engines on this one, on the preview server, show 0 mass as its minimum mass, and that's not, that's not correct. We already sent off a thing about that because all of my ships should have had dramatically different handling and speeds, and none of it's actually like that. So, but also, it would make sense why minimum and optimal being the same would be okay on this if you're trying to focus on the agility while keeping it. Kind of like how the Corsair always has its maximum. It's always below its optimal mass or minimum mass. Optimal mass? Whichever one makes it where it can go back speed. Because the big issue is, right, on your pitch roll and yaw, or on your lats, it does not do this. It's just rotational directions that do that. I can go down, up, down, up, down, up. Mind you, these are the unengineered ones, so it's a little bit less psychotic. But like right there, right, you can see me starting to get squirrely with it because the inputs at the end of a boost cycle are completely different. And I'm wondering if that is I have theories, right? Is that because of an intentional thing where it's meant to be much harder to fly, right? You have up to a 95% boost multiplier at the end of your boost cycle, so if you time it right, you could receive a almost 200% addition to your boost or to your rotational directions. Or is it they just added numbers and they didn't really think about it? Or does no one there really fly FA off like we do? So it was just something that they never ran into an issue with. Is it we don't know. We have no clue. So if I put the Mark II Agile boost thrusters back on, I'm wondering if drive distros might be a better move here. Because drive distros affect what? Drive distributors give what? A boost to your maximum, optimal, and minimum mass. So that would just make it easier to hit those numbers, right? And it also looks like your minimum, optimal, and maximum multipliers also get a difference here. Congratulations being the first FA off Kestrel 2 tester. I'm not the first. Not by a long shot. I can't even take credit for figuring this out. Brosab done kind of had the eureka moment there. So let's look at a ship with drive distros. My Viper 2 actually has those. Or my Viper 3, rather. Yeah, I'll be slower, but let's look at the performance-enhanced thrusters here versus what their stats look like. Okay, so their maximum mass, or their minimum multiplier, optimal multiplier, and maximum multiplier go up in series, right? 126, 161, 191. But the boosted multipliers is still 140, 140, 140 for minimum, optimal, and maximum for the boosted multipliers themselves. I'm gonna go hit up the boys over in Newton's Gambit and see if they can help me figure out what we're looking at here. Oh, 7 shot. Okay, so on these have, do normal thrusters also increase the boosted stat when engineering? Yes. So, if we look at a normal set of engines here, right? No blueprint. I'm just using this thing, but it's actually not even listed here on Etsy. Funny. I feel like that's because it's always the same, and so it's not listed, maybe? Let's go to a different ship here. We'll go to a Viper or Cobra 5, sure. Right? For a boost. Yeah, it doesn't show a boosted multiplier on the stats. Is that something on the live server? Is there a noticeable boost stall at the end of a boost interval? Yeah. And that's mostly because, right, as we're kind of figuring out now that the during the boost cycle, if you do an input at the beginning and at the end of a boost cycle, those inputs get different math added to how much you actually affected the ship. Okay, the boosted multiplier stat is not shown in the live game. Okay, so that's something new that's being shown. And so the boosted multiplier going up to 162, 178, and 194 is brand new. Normally it would just be 140%, right? And so this is a whole new song and dance that they're trying to work with here. And if we took this and added... Yeah, so I don't think any engineering actually affects these numbers other than raising it up. Because on unengineered ones, it's 111, 122, 133. And on these, it's all 146. And on these unengineered one, it's 100%. So Dirty Drags brings you from 100 to 146% increase on your boosted multiplier. On the Mark II Agile Boost ones, it actually goes up 111. So you start at more than a normal engine. 122, 133. And then it goes up to the psychotic values we have here, which is, I mean, we've seen it. We've seen it with, what does clean do? That's a good question. So that would mean a normal ship with normal thrusters would pitch, roll, yaw 40% faster while boosting. I believe so, yes. Right? So if I boost here, right? And then I'm going to try to time it. 1, 2, 3.
Peace and love. Jody just subscribed at tier 1.
1, 2, 3. Hi, Jody. Thanks for the resub. How is it going?
Man, it would be so cool if I could blow him up. Don't bug me. Fuck.
Boom. Boom. And you can see that like 200% increase there on just pitch. Right? Because if I boost up and then try to go down again, let's say I wanted to boost and flip on my ass. I want to go this way now. You can see the amount of like squirreliness we've got on the engines there. What does Drive Distro do instead of drag? That might make it even more squirrely. Drive Distro makes the minimum mass higher. Okay, tired. Get on the server. My ships are in Colonia. I'll be waiting until Tuesday to play. That sucks. Yeah, everything's in Colonia. That sucks. I mean, luckily you have unlimited engineering resources and stuff, so you wouldn't need to change anything, but yeah. They took a new snapshot, but all of your ships are there. And since you can roll so fast now, you can even measure the exact number. So, hold on a second. If I... fucking nausea warning, I guess, here. Right? If I just roll... Right? Once the boost ends, I should start slowing down. Right? Because if you try to do an input after the boost is over... Oh, she means on the preview. No, it's staying the exact same speed. It's not changing the amount of roll we have. Right? That's still rolling at maximum wumbo. But you can see me slowing down ever so slightly, then speeding up again. If I go FA on here. Well, we know how fast it's spitting. The thing is that while you're FA off, the difference at the beginning of an input and a beginning of a cycle and the end of the cycle are very different, right? If you look here, right, I'm just gonna like try to like metronome my my roll here, right? I'm actually gonna play a metronome for me to hear while I do this. It's not perfect because human inputs, but that's weird. That's so weird. Was I FA off for that? Yeah, it was. Yeah? What's that, Kale? Yeah, I would need an insanely high refresh rate and insanely high, like, accuracy to do a axis input at exactly the right moments. Right? Or a timed input at exactly the right moment. Dum dum dum.
Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
Yeah, but that's kind of the problem, right? Is when you're FA off, you're doing if I do a 25% input, I need to do a 25% counter input to stop it. Over the course of a single FA off boost, you were allotted one pitch input, one yaw input, one roll input. Yeah. Yeah, but normally on other ships, though, Kale, you need to not do any inputs after you do your boost. Like, so if I'll just grab this FDL, which I know has good thrusters on it here. Wherever it is. There it is. And I put good thrusters back on. All right, so this is FDL with normal thrusters, grade 5 dirty drags. Right, so if I boost and I roll, right, I get a big input. Okay, and it'll maintain that no matter what. Okay, so it doesn't do like that. And I don't stall from running out of juice here. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense. Ooh, damn, girl. Good job. Huh. Well, you can do more than one input, Kale. It's just that the inputs are different during the cycle of the boost. All right, so what you need, Jix, is to look at the from 100% speed and then for a just dead deceleration until I hit 100% backwards, right? Is that engineered or unengineered for the Mark IIs? Yeah, that's super fair, Kale. I imagine it'd be unengineered. Unengineered always. Okay, so we put on our normal-ass agile boost thrusters, right? We take off. All right, so let me get up to maximum speed with nothing else. Let me start recording once we're there. Okay. And reverse thrust. And max speed. Hi, Rensler. Oh! Ha! Hey, I found the fleet carrier. Bonk. If you were looking for it, I found it. And he's like, what the fuck? He just went in reverse until he died. All right, now we put regular 5A thrusters on here and look at the same thing. All right. And that's max speed. Decelerate.
Goodbye, Commander. Goodbye.
And max speed. Ba-da-ba-ba. That was close. Yeah, we got close to bonking it on that one.
Hull integrity compromised.
Docking confirmed. Engines shutting down. Welcome, Commander.
So it might just be a quirk of the Mark IIs that are going to make them more... You get a 200%-ish boost to it, but you're gonna have to deal with like different inputs on everything to make it more uncontrollable. Oh wow, I guess people are getting like locked out of the preview server from like dying? That's wild. Okay, so new mission. Don't die today. Or we could get locked out until further notice. Never change, Elite. Never change. No idea. It's specifically to the preview server, though, so y'all aren't really in danger. No more danger than you normally are in the case of bugs. Why do these not have an engineering effect on them? That's weird. We can go slap that on real quick. Maybe even some flow control on there. Da 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 da. I like using the plasma shock accelerator. Okay, so the speeds there are the same. Oof, I'm way overpowered. Oh, it's because I got the armored power plant on. We got to put the overcharge power plant on. Yeah, I saw that Cyberstan has fallen. I kind of expected that. Everyone was just bickering nonstop, and the burnout in that game goes so hard, so fast. People play it so aggressively, and then they just lose the interest to keep playing it. put in this 2 slot the last time? We have even armor. No, I have the lightweight armors on. We need to put the reactive armors on. There we go. Now we have even armor resistance. I don't think I put anything else on there. I don't think I was using Guardian ones. That would be funky of me. I don't have any more smaller ones. Maybe I was running like an interdictor? A booster? Flight assist? Who knows? Not me. Shield cell bank? Collector limpet? We'll just slap it on there for now since we got it. Do you see different values in outfitting with the vanilla Mark II and regular thrusters? Let's look. And so here is your Mark II Agile boost. No engineering. And Mark V, no engineering. No, shows the exact same values for pitch, roll, yaw, and for boost and everything else, just less power draw. And it shows your minimum, optimal, maximum boosted multiplier goes way down. Your optimal mass is way lower. Huh. You're trying to hot bank. I don't think we want a hot bank. And to the engineered ones, we get increased values there. And from engineered to just normals, nope, same values. Same speeds, same everything. Now, this ship has a mass of 414. And the Agile Boost thrusters have a optimal mass of 367. So I'm like well over it. Do we know the damage type of those new plasmas? 100% absolute, a mixture of absolute thermokinetic, like PA, something else? We don't know. It just says plasma, which is different than every other weapon, which says, like, these say absolute, normal plasma accelerators say absolute damage. So I don't know. And I don't really know how I would test that. Even over here in this menu, it just says plasma. And I tested it out on Thargoids, and it did nothing. It tickled them. It did no damage.
Light gear ready.
Underway. You have departed the no-fire zone. Farewell, Commander.
I think the boost multiplier gets added on top of the acceleration and rotation multipliers. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's kind of what it looks like. Huh. That's a loop. Yep, every final stat's the same. There's no override base to compare the basic 5A. Yep. Yeah, so that's what I can figure out for the boost multiplier, but how do I achieve minimum boost multiplier as opposed to maximum boost multiplier? Maybe it's got to do with pips, right? Maybe it's got to do with mass. I have no idea. The thing you would expect is that it applies the boost speed, but there it does nothing. Yeah, and it's always been, you know, this ship's been touted as it's meant to be agile, not that fast. Bum 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 bum. All right. This is a dense ass ring. Let's do some flight and see if I can get a better handle on this thing today. You know, bah means quit being old, you fucks, and sheepish. I didn't know that. Explains why holding the scoop open basically forever makes it feel better. My biggest complaint about these plasma weapons is you literally just can't use them for more than a second without running out of, or overheating. Let me go FA on and see how this feels. My rams do more damage. I mean, it's great if they just stop moving for me to hammer them. Jesus Christ, I'm able to, like, keep up with him while he's boosting by not boosting. That's wild. He boosted and I didn't. I just maintained my, my downward thrust there. Yeah, I guess infinite ammo, finite use time would make sense, but still. Oh, all the enemies are stuck. Outrating an eagle is so wild. Alright, it feels about like flying a ship FA off, or FA on. See you, Jixed. Enjoy your night, my friend. Ooh, a condo. Hey, baby. It says temperature critical, but I was at like 60. Can you chill?
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Target shields offline.
That's pretty good damage, though.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
I want to know what these dudes do to their anacondas to get them to fly like that. Because there ain't no world where my anaconda flies anything like that.
Taking heat damage.
I mean, it hits like a truck. They have the Mark II thrusters. They've gotta, bro. Watching you do this, FDev's biggest oopsie poopsie is giving the objectively highest TOT ship a weapon that can sustain fire, that can't sustain fire due to heat and mag size. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would understand if this weapon was going to be available to all the other ships, right? As it would be balanced enough. It's just... I just don't see why locking it to this ship makes any sense. The thrusters, sure, I could see that. I could see the thrusters being locked to the ship, right? But what hardpoints are, like, universal, right? Like, hardpoints are specifically modular. So, like, what makes this one so modular that it can't go on another ships? Fucking lasers would be better. All right, let's go try it out, Gilly. What do you think? What do you think for all three, all 5 hard points? You want to use the Mark IIs to use pacifiers? All 5 MCs? Yeah, maybe. I like using it with 2 of the plasmas. I mean, they do slightly more damage in a single volley than a large plasma accelerator. But one of these in my cutter is gonna high wake immediately. Yeah, that's pretty much. I mean, you could outrun it. This ship's not faster than. Well, how fast does a cutter get up to in a straight line boost? Yeah. I liked the pacifiers on here. The problem I had with them was I couldn't take out all 4 spec ops and all 4 Warzone correspondents because I ran out of ammo by the end of it. The damage output is higher, but I mean you're just limited by the fact you only have 3 of the damn things, whereas most other ships have, you know, the what's it called? The Python 2 has 4. I'd like to see the misses at long range with all pulse. Yeah. That top hard point is kind of the biggest problem because it doesn't have any amount of downward micro gimbal.
Welcome, Commander. Remain aware of other ships in your vicinity. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, the convergence on the top hard point, real bad.
Landing gear deployed.
Now we could try it. All 5 hard points, multi-cannons, we could do it.
Docking successful. Ship is secure. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
Gotcha. I'll throw that on. Multi-cannon. Yum. Oh, what am I doing? Here we go. It's like, why is there fuel tanks in there? Yeah, that's what I have. I was a bit harsh on Frontier Unlock. We were and still are worried. No excuses. Have a question. What's the heat difference in armor and overcharge plant when using 3 shock? The 3 shocks, they still cooks you, even with an armored power plant. It still cooks you absolutely out of the ship. Let's see. So the shock cannons are dealing. They're raising you up to a. So it's 1.7 thermal load. They fire 4 per burst. It's I can on a overcharged monster, I'm able to get a full magazine out, but I'm gonna be either right at overheating or right over overheating. With armored, it didn't really make much more of a difference, except for the thermal loss goes up significantly. The ship's thermal ratings are worse than the Mandalay, but better than like a T7. We have the numbers for that over on EDOMH. So that's pretty nice. But the big problem with them is you have just a ton of time on target, but not the ability to actually fire. Yeah, I tried. I really liked the yeeter setup on it. I was using that, and we figured out what makes this thing so hard to like maneuver is, and why it's so weird at first when you hop into it, right? Is
this one actually provides a difference between its minimum, optimal, and maximum boosted multiplier. Whereas your normal ships will have a stock 146 across the board. Your Mark II Agile boost have a 162, 178, and 194. So if you do an input in the first seconds of a boost cycle, you're going to have a different counter input at the last second of a boost cycle. So it makes it significantly more fucky to fly, right? Trying to hit literally anything in this thing is a nightmare. And trying to hit it is also a nightmare. One of my fights with a Python versus Brosab, I was literally reduced to just firing pack hounds because it's all I could do other than self-destructing my own ship. Fighting against one of these things, it really boils down to who had better shields during the ram, because your time on target rate is great. It's just getting the shots to actually hit. Watching the reticule jump off your screen instantly and you can't catch it during the joust is psychotic. You know what, Des? That's a wrong chat of all time right there. You're all right. But, I'd recommend doing both, right? Be yourself at all times. Feel good before, after, during weight loss. But I really liked using this thing with 3 efficient plasma accelerators and 2 railguns. The problem became ammo once again. Same with pacifiers, ran out of ammo. Everything I run out of ammo because 3 large hardpoints is just not a ton of punishment. Yeah, I tried APAs and it was like using plasma accelerators,
but worse is pretty much the thing I got from those. I really liked it with the large efficient plasma accelerators. I liked that a lot. The power distro was 100% able to support it. I've really liked using it with the 3 of the plasma shock cannons and 2 thermal vents, as I can put the thermal vents on the enemy, turreted thermal vents, long range, so that their shields don't regenerate, and it tries to keep me cold, and I'm not using a ton of distro in the process. Has been a nice one, because lining up rail shots in this thing is a fucking nightmare. So we're gonna try out the Daka build and see how that feels. Yeah, it's so weird having different input amounts depending on if we're deeper or lower into the boost cycle. That's such a weird thing that's going to make this thing such a skill check for basically anyone who tries to jump into it. Oh, Felicity Farseer is definitely the richest engineer by a landslide. Hi, Naked Raider. How are you, dude? You little shitter, you. Yeah, no, fighting. I also highly recommend if you want to do PvP in this ship, maybe fly it for more than 10 minutes before you try. That was what bit me in my butthole. I jumped in this thing, and my first flight with it outside of boosting around the station and going to the engineers was PvP against another one of these things, and that was psychotic. It is such a wild ride to control. Ooh, let's not hit the ring. We're gonna hit the ring. No, we're not. We're not gonna hit the ring. Best there ever was, baby. I don't care what those mean people on Reddit said. I'm all right at this game after all. Boop. No, they don't. All they do is be mean. Eat hot ship and lie. No joust, only orbit? Okay. No jousting, only orbiting. You got it, Chief. Come on. See, like that, where you do an input and it's just completely different than a few seconds ago. I think this ship's going to make everybody look bad at first. I have over 6,000 hours in-game, and I've done the last 4,000 hours of that flight assist off, and flying this is a completely different ballgame due to all kinds of reasons. I've done a ton of PvP in small ships. My preferred method for PvP is in small ships. I'm not good at it by any stretch of the imagination, but I wouldn't call myself, like, inept, you know? I've beaten Cow on a few occasions. I've beaten some Cow for all seasons. I've knocked some butthole Jenkins shields. I've won one or two against Tudor. I've beaten Demon a few times or so. Demon is a sleeper PvP all-star? Yeah. I have never beaten you in combat. That's true, Pookie Jammin'. Mostly because I won't shoot, but... See, this thing on paper has about as much oomph as a FDL, but in practice, actually delivering all that oomph into an FDL is going to be a whole different game, right? Fighting normal ships in this, it's definitely a funky one. Oh, I've done a bunch of organized. I have my own beef with different aspects of different parts of the community, and due to my own personal involvement with certain organizations, having people use slurs constantly about people with intellectual disabilities that I have to mute on stream is just not my favorite thing in the world, right? Or people's usernames making fun of people with intellectual disabilities while I have Special Olympic athletes watching me is not really my game, you know? And some of those, not all of them, not saying every single organized PvP server is like that or whatever, But it's been my experience so far, and then having someone absolutely crash out because they lost in PvP and like blow everyone's headphones out in the VC is just not what I want to do. When my full-time job and livelihood depends on streaming, I have to look at different things with streaming. Dojo? No. I haven't had a bad experience in Dojo yet, but haven't had an outright experience in Dojo yet. I was supposed to be doing something a while back with Dojo, and then I ended up not doing that one. But yeah, no, I had a bunch of real gnarly events that made me basically leave the queue and go, I'm out of here. Stargoid! What is up, my dude? Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today, my friend? How goes your bubble building and your... you get any flight time in the Kestrel yet? What do you think? Hello, Dob. Welcome in. Arrow, good to see you. Hello, Neo Zemus. Surprise. Silent Storm, good to see you as well. Hello, Heather G. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we doing today? I've done a bunch of Weird Wednesday, and I've had to leave out early on some Weird Wednesdays. Stream was good. We've not flown Kestrel yet. We decided that I'm going to wait and experience on the 24th with everyone else. Nice. I won't tell you about it then. Enjoy. I think this is going to be my new main ship for almost every activity of the game. I don't know if it'll outright be my PvP mainstay, but it'll be pretty damn close if it isn't. Howdy. Welcome in, Nani. See, the problem I have with the multi-cannon build is the problem I have with every multi-cannon build, and it's just kind of for fun. The smiles per mile are just not there. Yeah, no, Mike is fantastic. We love some Mike. We love Cow. I love a lot of folks over on that side of the fence, right? It's just having a few real gnarly experiences will keep you from trying to do it on your live time. And I play the game as my full-time job, so trying to keep the vibe good and have a good time, right, is more important to me than getting screamed at by somebody so loud that I have to leave a Discord call outright. Watching someone else who's brand new to PvP get absolutely drug over the coals nonstop in the wing group that I have to mute it on call. It's just rough. It is not conducive to how I play and how I present the game, you know? That and bring more peace. You need to come out. Oh, I've heard a lot about it for sure. I want to be cool and wait. Try to get a large group together to fly out Kestrels around, do PvP in the canyon race to see if we can get enough footage for a new music video featuring only Kestrels. That'd be fun. I'm excited to see like 8 of these things fight each other in an asteroid belt, or even just doing like an AXCZ. It literally looks like you're the Glaives and the Interceptors or the poor Shard Anaconda. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely much higher here, right? Your overall like output DPS is definitely higher here. Especially since I can do stuff like this while he's boosting. He can't even turn to get me. I can match him non-stop and just hammer him. Right, like, absolutely just a problem. The problem with the all-MC build here is it's just not fun. For the MCs, I would go large, short-range fixed, and 2 high cap... Ooh, ow, rock. Found the rock! You get a feeling it's gonna be your new favorite ship? Oh yeah. So yeah, I've got the 3 short range incendiary and 1 short range emissive, 1 short range corrosive on here. Thanks, Stargoid, man. It's like you can see the future. Fixed, probably. My biggest problem with like fixed weapons on here is your own psycho movements become your own detriment. Right? Your fixed reticule is a giant pain in the ass to chase, even with fast weapons there. Right? You say that. It is in fact a skill issue, Knife, but it's a skill issue that no other ship could even prepare you for. Yeah, absolutely, right? It's gonna absolutely Virtual, I wanna show you real quick. Let me get landed and I'll show you what we've kind of figured out. It's not the min optimal max multiplier outright. There's a new stat that's on here that's not normally visible, I guess, on the live server. That makes it very different. And I'll show you the stat so you can see it, and I need to take a screenshot of it so I can pull it up on screen. But so this has on the engines and on all engines on the preview server, you can see the boosted multiplier. And what we've kind of narrowed it down to being is the amount of rotational multiplier you get during the boost cycle. Nah, you're not in a bit of training won't fix. Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's hard to fly. It's not impossible to fly, but it's definitely a gut check. Oh, yeah, no, there's no chance I could even clean anything up nearly as fast as I did with this, Gilly. It's just not super fun to do. Yes, so FA off, if you boost, right, a 10% input here and here are two completely different inputs, right? FA on, get straight again, boost, right? 10%, 10%. 10%. So a correction made in the beginning of a boost cycle is psychotically harder to correct at the end of the boost cycle. You have to like barely ride. You can see how much my joystick is moving on the on-screen thing there for the actual corrections I'm making for my rotation. That's about 1 for 1, the on-screen thing, right? If I do a 100% input down, you can see the actual difference in speed there. You have to caress the joystick, but you also have to account for, okay, I did a correction at the beginning of the boost versus the end of the boost. Because a 50% correction at the end of the boost is a 5% correction at the end. Can you do it on the yaw? Yeah. So, 1, 2. 1, 2. Do it again. 1. Boost, you just hold down yaw to the right. Yeah. Whee! We're in the washing machine. But it's not the same on your directional inputs. Your directional inputs have an instantaneous delivery of adjustment the entire boost cycle. The rotational, though, is on a ramp up through the boost cycle. Bleh. Yeah. I can see the PvP community being very divided on this ship. Yeah, Guy, on one hand, yes, but also on the other hand, anything that ever has hard points divides the PvP community, so like... It also divides the exploration community, the trading community, the large ship community, the medium ship community. Everyone ends up divided no matter what. Everyone wants something different at every time. Try to take out floated in VR yet? I don't know on that one. I'm not a big VR guy, so I don't know. Yeah, the rails on this ship, I find the chieftain lightweighted is less twitchy, so it's just a hard fight. I like using rails a lot. I've got some long range plasma slugs I like throwing on here, and this has been one of my favorite builds so far. Right here, right, long range plasma slug on the rails. And then 3 large plasma accelerators with the efficient thermal conduit. I haven't managed to proc a thermal conduit much on it. No, they're meant, the shock accelerators are meant exclusively for this ship. And one of the big problems there is the top hardpoint has the worst convergence of all time. For the other 4 hardpoints.
Take a sip for _237.
I put the thrusters on the other ships. No, but the weapons don't show up. Father Bill be puking, yeah. So I really like this build. I haven't done it in a PvP run yet. I'd like to fight like a 5PA in this. Just for the shits and giggles of fighting a 5PA in this. But she's real twitchy. And then here I could probably fit on a armored power. No, not enough juice. If I downgraded my shield boosters here, I probably could. Yeah, no, they're confirmed. That's a bug, not supposed to be a thing that happens. So I also have a little too much shield right now, for what I like to run. I'm gonna go down to some lower grade ones here. I'm gonna try out. You know what? We may try to see how that feels. So that brings me down to what, 710? Yeah, that's about optimal for a bioweave for having good recharge rate versus good survivability. But this run of it here has been very fun. I like this a lot. Oh yeah, let me show you virtual here. One of the stats that are now visible on this server, right? So your minimum boosted multiplier is 162%, optimal boosted multiplier is 178%, and your maximum boosted multiplier is 194%. On normal 5A thrusters, you have a 146, 146, 146. It's the exact same through the entire situation, right? Which means it's predictable and it's easy to fly. With this, especially if you're perma boosting, you're going to be doing inputs that throw your ass in a circle constantly because you need to know exactly where you are in the boost cycle to know how much of a corrective input you need to do. And it's, you know, I'm at probably what? I'd say I'm close to 50 hours in this ship now, and I still ain't got it down 100% yet. Boost isn't a linear curve regardless, though. I don't think boosted multiplier affects your boost. What do you think it does then? What's your... I'm here to theory craft on it, because so far everyone's looked at that and went, So, like, I'm all the way open on it. But I can definitely feel a big difference between boosting... I get input at the beginning and the end of a boost cycle. I think the spin is what gets most people, though, because under max boost multiplier, or under maximum boost, you're going to end up at about a 400% spin, 400 degrees per second spin ratio. Representative of that, I'd imagine they work similar to the base multiplier stat. Yeah. I mean, when I slapped on regular 5A thrusters on here, though, it was instantly much more tame during your boost maneuvering. And it's only on your rotational axis that it's like a giant pain in the ass. And even with the Mark II thrusters on like other ships, the we put them on the FDL and did some rock fights, and the FDL was like spinning out of control at certain times because you'd counter your input and it would just throw your ass the opposite direction at Mach fuck. But also, Jix thinks that the minimum mass is incorrect on the stats as well, or the optimal mass is incorrect on the stats as well as a UI bug, because everything else is also a UI bug on there, so I'm not surprised at all. Right? I would love to have a vector indicator in this game so goddamn badly. Just put on Freebird so you can handle it, right? Oh, that was a miss. Oh, was it? Yes, maybe. Did I ram him? I rammed him.
Target destroyed.
I found holding my scoop open basically the entire fight helps a lot. Which is not a great solution, as gutting your speed even further.
Scan detected.
That was a miss.
Scan detected. Scan detected. Scan detected.
I like how the rock made a different sound than the ship getting hit by the rail. Uh-oh, Bleeding Rose Empire! Hello, sister! How are we doing today? Yeah, no, 100%. Landing gear is the best use instead of, landing gear better than scoop. Problem. Scoop has a toggle button. Or has a hold button. And that is what spoiled me rotten, and now I'm ruined forever. I did have it set up with scoop on, or gear on a hold button through my VKB software, but it would oftentimes goof, and then I couldn't close my landing gear, so I didn't like that either. Doing really well. Having fun. Prep for my D&D game. I forgot I had one. Hope you're happy. Hey, go get ready for your D&D. Get out of here, sister. Thanks for the raid. Good to see you. Guys, if you didn't know Bleeding Rose Empire, you're fucking up. Go follow for some more tinfoil hattery.
Yes, chat. Try to drink your coke.
Come here.
God damn it, fuck. God, shit, fuck. God damn
I'm
it.
shit. There we go. Oh my god, what was that? That was a clip of all time. How we doing? Come back here, you.
Temperature critical.
Ooh, overcorrect. Bonk. Always use a simple landing gear macro with voice attack. It always works. Super easy to do as well. Ooh, clever, clever. Oh, welcome in.
Greetings!
Welcome in, new raiders. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some test flights and some theory crafting in the new Kestrel Mark II and trying to figure out why ship funny fly so funny ship fly.
Temperature critical. Under attack.
Ooh, baby, come on. Ah, rock.
Temperature critical. Taking heat damage.
Thermal conduit proc. First one, baby. Bitch.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Yeah, I like this build a whole lot. Look, the Guardians are real. They're watching. They're real. I believe you. I believe you, Bleeding Rose. I also believe lizard, 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 lizard. Anybody else got any loadouts on here they want to see me badly use? Five mining lands. Anybody else? Actually, anybody but that. Uh-oh, another raid? Jesus Christ. Commander Andrew Johnson, hello! Welcome in. What the hell going on?
Target shields offline. Temperature critical.
What is up, my dude? How are we doing today? Pacifiers? I can do some passies again. I like the passies on it. It's a good run of it. I'm doing well. How are you? How was your time today? What were you getting into today?
Under attack.
Where's my reticule at? There it is.
Temperature critical.
Oops, all pack hounds. We already know how that song and dance will go. I can go slap some passies on. Passies and what? What on the small hard points? 5 long range bursts. That would be hilarious. I could try that. Fixed or gimbaled? The big problem is, especially with a all rail build, is the top hard point. The convergence on that thing is dog shit. I did this. I had all 5 long range pulse lasers fixed, and even at 6 kilometers, the top hard point can't meet the other 2. You still always end up with this 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top dot. First time OBS screwed with me for 45 minutes. Other than that, I was engineering some modules on the live for the Kestrel. Nice! I'm gonna be doing all that day of release. Secret top, 2 multi, 2 pulse noob build. That's not a bad run of it. Just like a noob PvE style build. All shot cannons. Could do that. I feel like that'd be goofy as hell, but funny. And top, large, corrosive, efficient gimbal multi rest rails. I could do that. What is it? Long range, short range on the rails. I may have to go engineer some, but I would be willing to give that one a go. I have a large, high-capacity gimbal multi-cannon with corrosive. I just feel like you're giving up a lot of damage from not having... Because even like on the FDL, I found that 4 short-range rails just does not hit the way that I know it should. Like, it's good, it's fine, it's got damage, it just doesn't ever deliver the damage the way I think it feels like it should. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense.
Excuse me, I'm a new player.
Pacifiers and 2 small rapid-fire force shells. That would be funny, because... Well, and something I was looking at, too, the plasma shock cannons have the same shot speed as the plasma accelerator. I do have a goofy ass set of the inertial impacts for this build specifically. I think we did it. As I have short range inertial impact cyto scramblers, and then I have some large ones for when I built it on the Mamba. 2 plasma shot cannons, 2 small fixed shot cannons, and 1 large gimbal shot cannon. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this top hardpoint has just the worst convergence compared to these 4. A Jazol. All right, let me see if I have what I got for rails around here. I don't think I have any small short-range rails. Yeah, I don't. I got a bunch of short-range plasma slug rails for the medium. And then I got some super pins. And then I've got my dorky high-capacity long-range feedback cascade rails. Yeah, I'll need to go make some short-range rails for that. And transfer these. I'll transfer my rail guns over here so we can try that out here in a smidge. I'll need to make some... I might be able to make some right here, actually. I may have short-range pin for my rail guns. Feel like the spinal hardpoint is best as a support slot. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Running a turret up there is goofy, though. I have a turreted... When I was doing AX in it, I put a turreted long-range thermal vent up there. And it's like the size of the ship. It's so funny. Oh, MJ, thank you for the fat Bono emote. I just saw him. So AJ, what do you think of the ship so far? What's your opinion of it? My biggest bitch mode and complaint about running the railguns on it is not going to be a normal reason, and it's just because I hate that they have different like fires. They go thump instead of thump, and this is pissing me off, Robert. Okay, so spinal. Let me take a look. If I grab 2 of these plasma, I grab a plasma slug. Let me see if I have this pinned here. I just feel like you're missing out on DPS though, where you could put a rail on there, yeah, but also you have a large available, you know? Yeah, I got short range on here. Cool. So I can make those. Now, what experimental? I don't know on that one. All maybe shield bank cancel on 2 of them, and then on 2 of them, and then super print on the rest. The thrust movement will take a lot of getting used to. It remains unchanged. Once I stuck 2 gimbal beam turrets on the smalls, I was a lot happier with it. Oh, yeah. Super pen? Yeah. And short range with slug and preem synth. That would also be a solid choice, but not for any type of organized for that. All right, we'll wait for those to get here. We can try it without a experimental, because I can engineer that now. I feel like these are great for the small hard points. I just feel like the medium hard points are semi-wasted by putting a medium in there. But also the power distro being such a pain in the ass. I'm enjoying it. It takes a lot of getting used to, but I have had a great time hooting around in this thing. I've been trying to figure out what I want to run for a hardpoint layout on it. Has been kind of my biggest conundrum, is I haven't quite fallen in love with something yet. Although these short range blaster rails with plasma accelerators may just be what I'm looking for. Maybe just what I'm looking for. Because I'm never using the actual range on the long range rails here, right? So it may be much more advantageous here. Then what? You run? What do you run for? What do you think for shield on this thing, Pep? Papari? I'll call you Pap. Now, bi-weave shield or big shield? I know you said 2 booster, 2 heat sinks here. I'm dog shit at using the heat sinks there. I haven't quite figured out how to use a yeeter correctly, as I've never really enjoyed using it. We'll swap out 2 heat sinks here. Most of my PvP is 5 PA or in a Fragthon Mark II. And then the Concorde Cannon Cobra Mark V has been my absolute favorite thing to fly for organized matches. What's the timer on these? 9 minutes. Big with 2 boosters, size 5 Prismo. All right. What is that? Thermal res and heavy duty? Or thermal res resog heavy duty? That should be for 2, it'd be thermal res and heavy, right? Prismatic. Where's me? Oh, my good prismatic's back on the FDL. Yeah. Short range is definitely going to be good. I generally, when I'm using railguns, I'm sniping out power plants from a distance, so... Yeah, even on the FDL, I tried out a yeeter and it just wasn't my favorite. Even with the 5 PA, I don't ever... I'm dog shit at managing heat correctly, so... Grab that. And grab the thermal res. Grab this. You spend a lot of time getting good with fixed weapons. Yeah, it takes time. It just takes practice and not going, well, it's impossible, I can't do it, and then doing it. All right, and we'll go thermal res. Thermal resistant super cap. I can kill the odd commander. You've killed me. Now, I can't feel my right arm at all. So do with this information what you will about how good you should feel about that. Commander Andrew Johnson likes to kill disabled veterans, confirmed. But... So what? Thermal res resog or thermal res heavy duty? For the big shield. I feel bad. Good. I only pull that card. I only pull that card when it's a benefit to me. I think heavy duty is the move because that's 45, 23, 54. So that's pretty good. Then two heat sinks. I've got a shield booster on here. So I've got 1702 shield. And then I'm running a balanced hull. So I've got the reactive surface composites with heavy duty without the deep plating. And then I've got a thermal resistant small hull reinforcement to balance out, and then the heavy duties add the rest. We got 6 minutes till the weapons get here. And this has got a grade 4 high cap. I don't think I have anything else for the multi-cannon for that. I think I've just got that, or I've got turreted small ones. I've got a turreted high cap corrosive medium. And then I've got some turreted smalls, and then I've got some enforcers with some stuff on there. I do enjoy being killed by smiling Welshmen, yeah. This is true, Pookie Jammin'. Oh, let's look here. Burst lasers. Yeah, I've got all my burst lasers here. So I've got my efficient multi-servo fixed burst lasers. And then I've got my short-range psycho cytos. And 1700 shield's pretty good. It's just you're not regenerating any of it. Yeah, these two hard points with the shot cannons on there is good. It's just this top one, it leaves much to be desired for convergence with the other larges, unless you're like smooching it on the lips. And the pacifiers work about how you expect the pacifiers to work. I would almost say they're fine. And I haven't tried with the high cap screening shells yet, which is what I use on my Vulture. I did do a run with the pre-engineered ones. I've got the double shot high cap screening shells for the small and the larges, and it's okay. The problem with these is your shot speed is so low that on the pass, like by the time you're in range to pull the trigger, your leading reticule jumps so far out of range that you're just out of luck. And pacifiers, I liked them. They were fine. It's just I was out of ammo before I got anything done. It may win a fight. I haven't used it in a proper PvP run since I got kind of used to flying the ship. I'd be willing to try that again, but PvE explicitly, oh god, the ammo. It's the same problem with the Fragthon for PvE in general, is, yeah, you can destroy a ship in 3 seconds, and then you're out of ammo. Like in 2 seconds. So come on, railguns, show up. I want to see how this feels. I'm actually pretty excited to see how this feels. Because the Yeeter build on the FDL just did not tickle my pickle the way I was hoping it would. Which I was disappointed by. Yeah, and only those 3 ships, yeah. Go back with my blue paint. I like the blue paint on this thing a lot. Though I hate how the red looks on the blue. The red on the white looks really good though, and the red on red looks quite good. The red on red looks quite good. The red on white looks okay. That's okay. Yeah, that one doesn't fit. That one doesn't quite fit. Stock? It's all right. I like it on red though. I'm a sucker. It's gonna be good with a midnight black. Let me tell you. I hate when some of the ship kits don't have the paint on it, and some of them do, right? Like these ones, all the ship kit parts are like a different color, which makes it look just like slapped on. Like it's kind of abrupt. So it's worse than a Mandalay on its thermal. We did the test to like measure its thermal capacity and its thermal like dissipation rate, and it's a little worse than the Mandalay. Yeah, too good for thermal content, proper heat management. Yeah, I've definitely heated one up so hot that I cooked everything off. And I've definitely sat there like, why the fuck won't thermal conduit proc? What the fuck? Just blasting over and over and over at nothing, and I still can't quite proc it because if I let my my stuff pop up, or like my capacitor fill back up in the time it takes to do that, I lose too much heat. And if I'm spamming shooting, trying to do it, it ends up being like I am not able to generate enough capacity quickly enough to generate the heat to... Bah. E-rated power plant finally has a use? Fucking maybe, honestly. Shot cannon is supposed to be pre-engineered with plasma slug. Plasma slug is supposed to have a 40% heat reduction. These don't. Bug. I don't know if plasma slug comes with a heat reduction. Does it? So they're not the new weapons aren't pre-engineered so much as they are. Thermal load is 16.8. Yeah, they are. They do. I'll be damned. I've been wrong before. I ain't ever gonna sit here and tell you I ain't never been wrong in my life. So, but they're not pre-engineered. They just have plasma slug built in. So that's apparently what's there with the heat reduction already, right? Because there's no engineering on them. They just do that automatically. Yeah, I see that. I see that. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, if we look at the accelerator, it doesn't have it's not pre-engineered, right? It just has plasma slug built in. And its damage type is plasma. And it generates 1.7 thermal load per shot. Now, maybe they meant for that to be the case. If that's the case, that'll be a lot more usable, but still not great. As the magazine is the problem there. Right? I can mag dump now without overheating too badly. The real problem becomes I run out of ammo and I gotta wait for the long reload. All right, there's 2 medium, 2 large, and a corrosive multi. You may have to kind of walk me through how to not suck so bad at this. God, even FA on, the freaking roll is, like, difficult to manage. Don't overboost, stay close. If you boost to too close, control your speed with cargo. Boost to close distance, patient, use your laterals. They boost cargo scoop right away. Yeah. I've noticed on regular ass ships, if they boost, I don't really need to boost to counter it like I normally do. When's the heat sink come in? Just all the time or only when you're starting to fry? And then I'm running them like I do railguns or Gauss cannons, so 1 of each, 1 and 1. Okay. Oh, we're in a different ring now. Oh, there's lights. Let's find us a nice medium ship to pop at first. There we go. Mitcham. When you fry for PvP, PvE, when you have distro starvation in PvP. Got it. Makes sense. Get the corrosive in there. And alpha trigger. Alright, I don't mind that. I like that. Now, how would I be able to do that in a proper fight is a whole different story, but for PvE, that felt pretty okay. All plasma slug on this thing may not be a bad run of it. Not gonna lie, the thump thump is growing on me. My shields are getting hammered here. You know, I kinda like the thump on that thing. Though my shields are just absolutely wrecked here now, though. But I was bad pit managing there, trying to focus on aiming.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated.
Shields offline. Repair sequence.
Successful. Shields online. Thrusters online.
Oh yeah, FA off. Let's not be a casual here. Oh, his thrusters are out. All right, well, bye. I definitely like these short range smalls. Definitely love those. Yeah, Distro's holding up good, but I'm also flying a lot of 024. I mean, it's only 2 medium, 2 small that I'm using here. You know, I'm not really dumping a ton of damage out. Tuesday night, the maintenance, the update happens. Good question. Next question. And this is with a overcharged power plant. I don't even have the smaller one on there right now. Or the armored, yeah, I've got overcharged monstered on. I don't even have the armored one on. Let's go put the armored on and see how that feels. See if we can maybe get our heat use down a little bit. Yeah, it'll likely be the morning of whatever, the 24th. I highly recommend if you're sold on this and you really want to get it on release, get your arcs now. Don't buy your arcs that morning because the shop always implodes, and you can use the in-game shop to buy it, and it usually doesn't eat shit so hard. FDev could delay it. We don't know. I mean, that's if it is a bug. It might just be a feature of making it more hard to fly FA off to even the field a little bit there. And to allow some psychotic maneuvers once you do figure it out. You know, it's really up to them how they're going to do it. It's their game. We just play it. Give. Oh, I'm backwards.
Scan detected.
Yeah, that would also be my guess there, AJ. Boop.
Docking accomplished. Ship has docked. Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do anything with that. I think that's another feature of the ship, just having a funky convergence on the top hard point. Okay, with an armored power plant, my power is over by a landslide, which means we would need to lose some of this shit on the inside here. Not gonna happen with Prismos, I don't think. Even with this thing turned off, 0.52, yeah, I'm so far overpowered that I'm not gonna be able to do it unless I go to much smaller shield boosters. If I kept the heavy duty A, but went to a, I think I have a D-rated thermal res? Or an E-rated thermal resistant, maybe? No, I don't. Maybe if I go to a D-rated heavy duty to get my power down, where I could no, that's still too much. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to get the power low enough here to adequately run anything but an overcharged thermal spread or an overcharged it's armored grade 4. I could go up to a grade 5. Maybe. An optimal build yet? Nah. And I doubt I will be the one to come up with an optimal build. Let's see. Let me clone this ship. What if we go to armored grade 5? Power management.
Shields online.
Let's see. Deployed deficit is going to be a 1.54. If we kill the hatch and the frame shift drive, we are going to have a 0.42.
We're about to begin.
Class 4
shut the fuck
Prismo?
up.
Oh, yeah, also a good choice. A 4A Prismo would solve the power issue instantaneously and would give us... Let's see. Yeah. Well, no, because still ain't got for me enough for the scoop. What an armored monster might be a choice, right? Heat efficiency is 0.35 as opposed to what? .50, yeah, so 0.2 off entirely. Yeah, that would give me enough power to do everything I want to. I like it. I would declare it adequate. My only bitch moaning complaint will be ammo on that run, but you know, we're fine there. That's 64 DPS there. Let's see. What if we ran... What else we thinking? What anybody else want to see on some hard points here? There's the Yeeter clone. Now, I think trying to fight anything else that's agile is going to suck in that build. Like, definitely another Kestrel is going to be fucking rough. I could throw the frags on, the pacifiers. Oops, all torps build? Well, you still only have, what, 4, 8, 12 torpedoes total, and the torpedoes go 250 meters per second, meaning you're going to hit your own torpedo very likely. noob build. And we did that one earlier, the all multi-cannons and the multi-cannons with some incendiary, or multi-cannons with some lasers. That was fine. Now, I've got these, which are pretty well shot speed matched to the pacifiers. That's 2 cannons, 2 small cannons. One of them is a force shell cannon, and one of them is a dispersal field. And they're shot speeded up to around 1,300 meters per second. And so that would be, well, these are 1,000 meters per second. But these would be pretty close to it. We could also run the short-range rails alongside that on the smaller hard points. I think I would want to run short-range plasma slug on the small rails because you just have an infinite amount of pretty hard-hitting hate then, you know? Because then I could run another Rezog on here and build like a true prismatic shield. All short-range Imperial hammers. I, too, like being cooked alive in my ship. And that gives me a 2,200 shield with 2,500 armor. And I'm still a little bit faster than an FDL here at 581. And my output DPS is allegedly 1,200, but, you know, it's obviously not because of reloads and such. Let's try this. See how this feels. Man, I wish I had somebody to take some passes at for this stuff. Where's Demon at when I need him most? Maybe? I don't know on that one. 1 to 3 large shock, 1 to 2 small efficient MCs of corrosion and emissive. Plus 1 efficient corrosive MC, 2 small short range oversized cannons. Ooh. Maybe. What's the... Is that fixed, Pep? I just feel like the burst on that's gonna be a little rough. I do like the idea of the short range oversized cannons with the oversized shock. I don't think I've ever used efficient multi-cannons. This Cult of the Lab mod sure looks interesting. Yeah. The Cult made it to space. I don't think I've ever used efficient multi-cannons. I also don't think I've ever tried to use multi-cannons in a proper fighting ship. Yeah. Cult. We might do a little Cult of the Lamb tonight. Five short-range, high-yield cannons. Now, this is a build I can get behind. The only problem I can foresee with that is your cannons all have different shot speeds. depending on their size. I keep picking fights. That sounds like me, my love. And this thing's got so much. This is a tanky build right here. This is an annoying build to deal with for how tanky it is. See ya, Commander AJ. Have some sleep. Thanks for the raid. If y'all not following, make sure you go check him out. He's a good friend of the channel. We've been homies A1 since day one. Friend-shaped for sure. Oh. Is that him flying the Kestrel?
Oh shit!
It is.
I thought I'd requested it.
I like these railguns. I think I'm gonna make me a set of short-range plasma slug smalls here because those are great. I can just spam them too. Now, can I hit with them? That's a whole different story. See ya. If I just never boost, I'm fine.
Target destroyed.
What's fun with the short-range rails, the gibbled multi-cannon, the Macintosh is what it's called. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it's very squirrely with rail aiming. I mean, I'm obviously not the world's most accurate human being known to, like, all time. But I usually we do a little bit of hit the target with railguns. I've got my Astral's clarity, you know. I've done my Medusa with 3 Gauss and 175 shots or less. Oh, he's still sparking. Right? An NPC that actually heat sinked. I mean, it wasn't enough because I was so close, but, like, you know, it tried. Yeah, I think putting some plasma slug on these little rails would be a great small hard point to have here, and probably on my Cobra 5, which I also love. I would love to fight a Cobra 5 in one of these, or fight against one in my Cobra 5, just to see what the difference in the small combat scene is going to feel like. Because, like, when I fought against the FDL, like I said, I wasn't just orbiting the guy and he was just impossible to, or he had like no chance of hitting me. My own rip and spins were kicking my own ass more than he was. And then not properly utilizing my bi-weave is what lost me that fight, but I was more focused on trying to just get some hits in. Ah, there it is. There it is. That's a good hit. Yeah, I mean, in fighting NPCs is night and day to actually fighting someone who knows what the hell they're doing, right? Obviously, this goes incredibly hard against NPCs who are FA off but aren't doing it properly, and I can like park on them and deliver 3 large pacifiers worth of damage instantly. That's a lot, right? But against other players, I mean, you can see how much this reticule is moving around. Watch this reticule while I'm boosting, while I'm just moving laterally. Yeah, and so if you go in for a dive on him, right? Because as you get closer, that gets more dramatic. Watch. If I go in for like a hard pass here, I need to be like... And only some of those hit. If I like try to joust this guy... Yeah, hit scan is definitely a bonus here, but you need to have the ship in front of you, right? And you can watch me as the boost cycle goes on, I get progressively more and more squirrely. And it's real easy once you're getting sweaty with it, right, to end up going like this and pulling this little maneuver right here. Yeah, I got a Kentucky windage better. Problem is, though, right? If I'm fighting another Kestrel, right? See how much my reticule moves for me? Against another Kestrel, they're also going to be moving my reticule that much. Now, there are some moments when I was doing some stuff. Hey, thanks for coming in, Pap. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. When I was doing some rock fights with the FDL with it, dude, it was fucking... Some of the shots I pulled off were, like, amazing feeling. It was dorky how good the FDL felt with these thrusters, which is also probably a good reason why they're not going to bring it in. Now, the other end of that spectrum, right, is I could just FA on as well. See, hey, Purple. Like, dude didn't stand a chance. Well, switching FA on to FA off's hard knife. Give me a break. These things happen.
Target shields offline.
Meow.
Target destroyed.
And like that feels good. That feels like I was a fighter jet versus a damn C-130 there. It's gonna be the same as whatever the Cobra 5 was. I think what 19K arcs for the base edition, something like that. Nice ship for engineering checks, absolutely. Thump.
Target shields offline.
Like, watch him boost. This is me matching him boosting.
Under attack. Temperature critical. Warning, taking heat damage. Target
Size 5 distro.
cannot comply.
Oh, 16K then. 16K. The Cobra was cheaper, I thought? Or maybe it's not. Maybe they just only charge more on the larger ships. I apologize. I'm not the best for figuring that one out. Right under there, check their oil? Yeah. I don't know if it'll replace the FDL outright because the delivering damage from this thing is quite harder than delivering it from an FDL, and it also is pretty limited in how much damage it can actually output due to its ammo and stuff like that. Still being reviewed by Chris Roberts, Frontier's Chief Revenue Officer. Yeah. How we doing, Tony? You see the VA changes that they walked back to about 5 minutes after they made them? And that was a funny 5 minutes. Boop.
Welcome, Commander. Thank you for visiting this carrier.
All right. What other hard points is people wanting to see?
Accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander.
Yeah, sleep apnea because it can be cured with the machine. Luckily, I don't have to deal with that one.
How may we assist you?
We're gonna leave the auto mod there for the choice of language. Yeah, okay, I see you got it there. Yeah, put intent to file before the date, so I think it should be okay. Yeah. Max DACA. We did max DACA. Big old pirate Thaboom cannons. I haven't done any cannon builds on it. Do you think all large hardpoints would be good on that one? Because this is a mosquito bite and annoy, yeah. What would we put on large cannons there? I don't have any large cannons on hand, but I could go make some. I'm down to clown on making some stuff. Short range. What do short range cannons even look like for damage? We went fixed short range cannons. What, oversized or autoloader? Probably autoloader. That's 97 damage per shot. Large plasma chargers. Oh, not the modified? Yeah. Force shell would be funny if you ever hit anything with it, because the shot speed on the large cannons is quite slow. And force shell slows it down even more. So long range force shell would give you a silly range there, but we did do an all rail build with all short range rails and a large multi up top. Pleasantly good. Yeah, really? I like the piss chargers. I'm just struggling to figure out what I want to put on these. I want to figure... Let's try this. I want to try the shock cannons. On the two largest, right? And then... let's go multi-cannon up top. High-capacity corrosive. The shock cannons, they generate a lot of heat. Now, running all three is pretty rough, but the shock cannons themselves... I mean, I'm tempted just to run the three up here. I really like running this thing with this and some lasers. For, like, thermal venting. Because they don't take up very much power at all. Yeah, and then some long range beams here for the heat support. Do I have any short range beams? I could have swore at some point I had some, but I may have sold them off by now. I've got two turreted short range ones that are Healy beams for the haha.
Greetings!
Yeah, short range blaster thermal vent may be a solid choice there, just to dump heat out of these things. Thank you for the follow. But even long range on these is fine. It's just, you have to just constantly spew out hardpoint or damage there, and it's a little rough. Wish I could park this thing in a Hazres so I didn't have to keep flying back and forth to test loadouts. I wish we could get, like, a station that's, like, under attack or something somewhere in the galaxy so we could just, like, test things out, die, test things out, die. I don't have anybody to shoot at. I think I'm the only person on the preview server right now. Thanks for the follow. Do a flip. As a partner, I would gank on the test server. We've been ganking each other. It's just there's just no one there. I mean, it's Saturday night. They see you hit them with a snowball?
Greetings.
What? That's amazing. I want to play Colt now. We may do a little bit more testing of some ideas here and then Colt it up. That is adorable. Swap. Cass wants to be a menace in the Colt so bad. Hazamongo, I will do a flip. We will do a flip. I love the small hardpoint placement so much as well. That was a 55% pass on his shields. If you can manage to not run it out of ammo, it's really not bad. It's when you have to wait for the long reload that it kind of sucks. Let me see what it looks like here with the shooting at their power plant with this thing. And I mean, the benefit here is I literally have infinite ammo. But I mean, look at how much damage I'm actually doing compared to, I don't know, anything else with Plasma Slug. My boy Lumpkin over here. Yeah, I think the reload speed is far too long on this thing. I mean, and also I don't understand why it's locked to this ship. It doesn't make any sense to me why this would be locked to this ship. Hardpoints are literally... The Lakon mining laser, that made sense. Or lighting repeater, that made sense to me. But this makes no sense to me. It rips through shields, though. If you wait and time it right, so if I only fire when I have more than 4 shots here, I got a pretty decent run of it. In a minute, I got a long reload. I think my other biggest complaint I've had so far is I don't think I've gotten into a single fight yet where I didn't have de-instance. I think it's 50% thermal, 50% kinetic. It might be. I mean, the way we could test that is by testing it on some very psycho shields. I don't know how people test weapon damage or like weapon damage styles like they did for the plasmas and such, right? They're not bad once you kind of get used to them. But like right here, I have to be like basically drifting to not lose my my reticule, which means I'm taking a lot of shield damage. And kind of like I said, their biggest benefit over other plasma weapons is you have multiple chances to hit and miss.
Target shields offline.
And I can pancake mode. I'm missing most of my shots here. Bonk. Overcorrect.
Temperature critical. Target shields offline. Warning, taking heat damage. Under attack.
Super chat! Thanks for all the content. You've put a lot of time and effort in. Most appreciated. I appreciate it, Iron Mac. Thank you for my first ever super chat, actually, ever. Period.com. Thanks for the £5. And don't thank me exclusively. I just play a game. We have an editor, and she works her little ass off to make all the content y'all have been enjoying. But I really appreciate it. NPC ships. I would love to see NPC combat get reworked. In any capacity. I would love it so much. It would make me so happy. I would like nothing more than to see NPCs be more than just hold trigger till dead. Ba-da-ba-ba. Y'all want to hear something funny? I got an email the other day. I got an invite to the an expedited kick partner from being a Twitch partner. So that was kind of neat. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do it. I mean, I'm gonna say yeah, make me a partner over there just in case they ever figure their shit out. But I don't know if I'm actually gonna start streaming on it that much. I'll probably multi-stream it just for the sake of, you know, an extra ad revenue. Where's all the NPCs at? There we go. Let's see if I can handle this this guy. And this is my only issue with prismatics on here is you end up getting your shields. Once you do get hit, they just get hammered.
Target shields offline.
Oop. Ba-da-ba-ba. Man, if you could hit these little ships with it, it just shreds them. You know what, though? And I think that's kind of fine. I like these weapons a lot. They're not the most optimal in the world, but they never run out of ammo, and I kind of like using them. They make a nice sound.
Under attack.
Actual shot cannons are decent. Actual shot cannons that are decent. Yeah, my only complaint about them is I just don't understand why they're locked to the ship.
Shields offline.
Having plasma slug and auto load on them though is kind of wild. So if you can temper your shots a little bit, right? You can really get up in there.
Target destroyed.
What's up, Cappy? Oh, we got a Ferdy.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Target shields offline.
I think it may encourage some more people to use fixed weapons, which would is always a pleasantry, you know? What up, Grand Reaper? Fly this little guy eventually. Oh yeah, yeah, dude. This is probably gonna be one of my favorite ships to fly for any type of combat, just because it fits all the dockets that I like for a ship, which is agile, fun to fly, good cockpit, solid weapons choices. I'm not like, oh, I can't bring corrosive, and oh, I can't do that. I could put corrosive on here if I wanted to. I could put more on here, less on here. I could run. I liked the railgun build for it, and I didn't like the railgun build last time I used anything like that. I didn't like the Eater, and I like this.
Temperature critical. Under attack. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Like, this is how I want to fight large ships in a small.
Target shields offline.
I'm so pumped for the blue hollow kit as well.
Temperature critical.
I want to know what that Anaconda is doing to manage my rate. Manage to rate with me like that.
Under attack. Temperature critical.
I swear when you're FA off, NPCs get magic fucking physics. Because FA on, I'm instantly able to glue myself to his ass. Yeah, passies are a solid choice on him. Definitely a solid choice, especially if you want just insanely high burst. Explain how this Anaconda is is matching my rate. There they go. Thrusters are out. Do 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 do. Ah, bonk. Rude.
Under attack.
Quit spitting. Got him. This conda is my canvas, and the beam lasers are my pin. Have you tried plasma under heatsink covers to give you more distro, just for fun? Lose the booster, but still. Hey, let's try it out, JT. I think the problem is really going to be not the distro, because I can get a full volley out on one distro. The reload speed is really the limiting factor of these things. If the Kestrel is a start of Frontier making small ships more viable, I can't wait to see what future small ships are going to be like. I can't wait to see what the large ship they build to counter this is. Right? Because now large ships are going to be even more obsolete for, like, this type of thing. What if we got a large, hyper-agility-focused combat ship, right? Massive hitbox, very slow, very agile. Imagine something with 2 huge hardpoints able to rate with you, but is just so much slower.
Rain Man, ads are playing. We're about to begin.
Boop.
So shut the fuck up.
Ads are playing or about to begin. You got it. Meow. I want to see 16 turreted hardpoints. I want to fight somebody who has turrets on in this thing, because, I mean, the shield is really not that juicy. I would love to see Corvette Mark II with a bunch of smalls and a bunch of huges.
Landing gear deployed.
Whatever lets me equip more huge multi-cannons, I'm here for. I freaking love huge multi-cannons. Just the thum. My brother in Christ, I want 16 times the firepower. All right. Are ads over yet? Or are they still going? They're still going. All right, I'm going to take a quick bio break, and we'll be right back. Oh my God. Oh, the comedic timing was immaculate. Holy shit. You couldn't make this up. Hungry, and I just direct eye contact. Just fucking. I guess I could just, you know, do the thing again. He's like, haha, crayon, fucking. Rah.
Okay.
Oh, time to loop of shame this motherfucker. Whee!
This one is also a 2.
Yes!
Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna now block you.
Baby! Come here! Come to daddy! Who the fuck do you think you are? You're in a crate mark 2? Brother, I got bad news. 2.5, 1, 2.5. But like, why? Right? When I'm firing the weapons, 2, 0, 2, 3. When I'm boosting, if I need to recharge shields, 2, 4, 0. If I'm boosting and need to keep weapons hot, 4, 0, 4, 2. And then 4, 4, 2, 0. as the last one, and then 3 and 3 for Thargoids.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know I'm under attack. I'm starting to shoot me back. I'm in his forward gun arc, right? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, look at that, look at that. Yeah! We got him. Whee! Let's fly through explosion. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. There's a keybind. Hang on. Uh-oh. The game just crashed. I was so epic. The game couldn't handle it. And now it says file a yeah. All right. Well, whoops. I guess I just hit send. Perfect timing. I know. Perfect timing.
Nope, that's him over there. Look how mad he is. He's so mad. He can't get me. The love of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Oh, God. No, 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 no. I'm alive. How am I alive? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. How did I fucking live? All right. That was all my luck. That was every bit of luck and jank I'm going to get for the game. That right there. The fact I didn't just die with my brand new still suit on. Oh, my. We're done playing with the worms. Whew. Okay, we're fine. It's fine. We're fine. That's fine. It's good. We're good. It's okay. I hear it. Thank you for ruining that. Thanks for ruining something else for me. Thanks, Brosap. You're the best. Brosap comes out the woodwork. You're welcome. Fuck! I'm doing the CG in open right now and haven't been touched one time yet. Ah! I'm being bonked! I'm being force yeeted. Look at me go! Make it double! Look at that. I'm being force shell yeeted. I spoke too soon. I spoke far too soon. Oh, I got bonked. They had all the yeet cannons. So Chunky Bubs fucking yeeted my ass into it. Oh, the yeet cannons. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so what I use for on the stick. Why am I going to jail?
Over.
Bitches love cannons.
Bitches do fucking love cannons. Fucking give me a cannon every fucking day of the week.
Oh.
Me? There they are! My torpedoes got him! He slowed down just long enough! They've been chasing you for a minute and a half! Bro, the fucking thermal cascade torpedoes are the dumbest, biggest meme ever.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Yes, today we're going to be playing Roll That Cheese, everyone's favorite cheese-related marble game. What's the point of titanium bones if you can't get hit by a car every now? Ah, Jesus Christ! I got hit by a car. I have not. I haven't seen very many Star Trek movies in general.
6, 7. Very good. We have A.
So it ends up being whoever's the best cop, right? Who can remember everything the best? Who can handle these things the best? Who doesn't crack under stress? Who's able to stay stoic and heroic when things get fucking terrible? Right? Those are like the deciding factors for like everything that made you in charge of things, as opposed to like a lot of other MOSs that end up being like, well, if you run the fastest, you're the boss now. Like when I got demoted, right? I got demoted. That's your baby. Oh God, it ate a scarab. Oh God. Oh no, it ate the scarab. Oh no, it's gonna eat the Sidewinder. Team. Yeah, sure. Yeah, DNA, get in here. We miss you.
Oh yeah, no, I'm wide. I'm wide. Just not that wide. Pretty wide. Wide. It just ain't that stretched out anymore because I'm crooked in the middle of the screen. Astra, Leo at ACS recently. Currently sucks. Not all commands are hard.
Are heard yet? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm wide.
Wider. You're not wide? I am wide. Look at me. I reach across the whole screen here. What do you mean? What do you mean? Motherfuckers. I am looking on stream. That is wider than I normally am. It's literally compressed and stretched.
And then it goes back like that. Do you not, motherfucker, do you not?
I can see it. I can see it. Liar man. What do you fucking mean, liar man? It literally wasn't? Does it translate to string? Wait, what?
Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Orange? Oh, hello, Mr. Banana. How are you today? Alright, going in on it.
I thought that was totally gonna be the orange glad I didn't
Who's
say
there?
banana thing. You threw
Banana.
me off with the...
Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Banana who? Who's there? Orange? Who? I sure am. Love you, baby girl.
Flight assist on.
Got it for a second. Woo! Noob hammer! There it is!
Flight assist off.
Oh, and it's gone.
Flight assist on. Flight assist off.
Weapons, you know, have the little... Right? And especially at like 6 kilometers, right? Or 5 kilometers, you're gonna zap, 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 zap. You can essentially, right? So if I target...
Makes sense.
I had it cranked to like 9,000. I cranked it to about halfway because the Discord bitrate settings are they can be sorry, I sat back down and decided to cough until my brains fell out. Hello everybody, I'm back. All right, what y'all thinking? What y'all feeling? What y'all pondering? What y'all want to see some more hard points? Any other hard point requests here for some PvE combat? Guardian plasma chargers was an earlier suggestion. That is true. The big ones. Big one. Burst laser. Whichever one is cooler. Both. Pulse lasers. Now, I have some bursty boys. Plasma shock with 2 small regular shot cannons. I could go... what do you need? What's the unlock requirement for it? Fly in front of the target to drop? That would be fucking funny. I don't think I have any mines launchers that are anything resembling engineered, but I could probably prep some up. What, just all burst weapons? I have that and Cyto Scramblers, but I feel like Cyto Scramblers are a little bit different than your pulse weapons there. I could do burst lasers and pulse lasers. Oh, shit. I sold these. I don't want to sell those. I do have the... so when I did this with the build before, right? The problem was the top hardpoint didn't even come close to lining up. But I could set up the long range or the efficient burst weapons... And then multi-cannons? Friendly with Sirius. Shock mines exist. This is true. Do I need to, for power? Yeah, I need to go get power converters would be the only thing I need, right? That's the cargo unlock for it. What if we did... Enforcer cannons on the small hard points. Two auto load enforcer cannons. And then 3 large burst efficient weapons. Let's go see. Oh wait, the problem is, right? The problem is the top hardpoint never lines up. Ah, fuck it. We'll try it out. Now, are they a one-time unlock or are they per whatever unlock? Yeah, I could switch the top to a gimbal. I just don't have a gimbal here. I don't really... So as much as I want to try all the shit, I really don't want to end up having to, 45 minutes of engineering to try something for 3 minutes. One-time unlock? Sick. We could go do that. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Turret was scrambled. Turret is fucking hilarious on top. The tracking range is massive. Yeah, its turreting tracking range is fantastic. Four power converters. Okay. What I'll probably do is unlock those in the main server as well. I just gotta look and see which station near the place sells them and then go do the thing. Let's see how this feels. Yeah, here you can see the hardpoint convergence, right? For the this is you can see that all four of the smalls are like, or the smalls and the larges on the bottom are like perfectly lined up, and then that top one is just on its fucking own no matter what. Even at 6 kilometers, it won't micro gimbal down to meet the rest. God, I love burst weapons. This sucks. God, I love watching those cannons fire, though. I don't like that the bullets aren't coming out of the cannons, but, you know. Looks like they're coming from the cockpit. But, man, I'm just glued to him. Just hammer, 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 hammer. Bonk. I'm gonna get you. Clang, 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 clang.
Target destroyed.
Oh god, there's another one. I'm almost out of enforcer ammo. Slinky Jim! My boy Slinky. Bonk. Yeah, this sucks.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, short range blast on the enforcers. And auto load. Power converters at Toshi Station. Is there a specific system or station I need to go to unlock these things? Or like a specific, like, whatever? Or is it just any tech broker? Human tech? Is there any human tech brokers in the same station that sells fucking power converters? Let's find out.
Engines shutting down. Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
And then if I open up another NAR page and look for human tech brokers. Oh wow, they don't there's not a lot of these things for sale anywhere, is there? Oh. Well, that seems like something they did on purpose. Want to go to Toshi Station to pick up power converters? Luke, you can play with your friends later. New ship opinions. Whee! If I had to describe it in a few words or less. All right. We're going to do these, and then we're going to go with all of these, and then we're going to put the regular shot cannons on the front as a haha. The small boys. Okay, we'll leave the smalls open, and we're going to go here. Okay, thank you, game. Thank you. I know, there's not a fire group set. That's fucking crazy. Ba-da, bop. There we go. And there. And up. God, I'll never get used to that, and I love it.
We hope to see you again, Commander.
They got me pizza afterwards. I just had a little bit of pizza too. Oh, 7 Vesper, how we doing? Alright, I need to go to... which station? Shocker Dock! That's the one. Ah, okay. Hello, Joda. I'm on YouTube. Yeah, you're on the TubeUbes. I'll have you know that I got my first ever super chat today on YouTube, so I'm officially a famous YouTuber. Write that down. I don't believe that. Well, you know, you're saying it to me on my YouTube chat, so you're just feeding the ego. Hello, I'm quite tired. Hello, quite tired. I'm Rain Man. Nice to meet you. Yippee! What up, Night World? Blah. Blah to YouTube.
Take a
We
sip
take
for
a sip.
Vespa 1990.
Man. Such a slow approach on this this gas giant. It's a big ass gas giant. Like I've been approaching forever. But JoJo walking, you're approaching me for so long now. Oh, this is one of them little chode stations. They don't have the ring on it. Thanks for the invite, Starcom. Nope, Doc got sniped. 04. Perfectly average size station. You are correct. Meow. God, I love kick flipping through the mail slot.
Landing gear deployed.
Why are people rouletting themselves? They have a good time with it. We have a little gamba around here.
Touchdown. Engaging Petrus trains. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Power converters.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
All right, now human tech broker. V886 Centauri has one.
Ship released. Allow for oncoming traffic in the access corridor.
I love the sound of these engines when you take off. Thum, 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 thum.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, right. Shorty does it a bunch. Nothing. Doc tries it once. Death. That's how it go. I don't make the rules. I just work here.
All clear.
4-hour nap time for breakfast. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Alright, rescue ship Cornwallis. Bang! I like the odd choice of logging into another account to get banged on it too. Choice of all time there, Doc. Got him.
Docking request granted.
gotta dork off a little bit in here, you know? My beloved rescue ship Cornwallis. Hello. It's gotta be Knife. I wouldn't be surprised by that. At least I'm not an AI music channel, I guess.
Docking successful. Engines
Okay, so I'm a bot.
What up, Shorty? Alright, human tech broker. Oh, they only have the azimuth shit. Okay. I guess maybe another human tech broker? A more different type of human technology broker? Beep boop. Gotcha. There's one over here, too. Hey, chill! There are no stations in this system that are a human technology broker. Okay. Oh, because that's a dodec. Okay, I see. And then is it on this server? Is this what legacy players feel like all the time? Oh, that's a photograph of all time there, Jodam. You okay? I love that it started being a thing on every FDev post. Someone posts a picture of like some fucking dude like dorked out with a dog. It was like, when come console? Hey, it's Lave Lane!
That was nice.
Lave Lane! Notable streamer Lave Lane, everybody. Go follow today. Or else. Going over to Jan Dak. Jan Dak. This is John Station right here. Oh, that's what I should have named my dodec. John Station. John Dodec Elite Dangerous Station. Buy a 4th gen i7 and 1060 video card, join the rest of the modern Elite. It's not that hard. Bro, you can play Elite on an Xbox with fucking Xbox Now. Or with GeForce Now. Not Xbox Now, GeForce Now. Huh, I'm approaching at 5 seconds and it's not over speeding. I wonder if that's a weird quirk of this thing. I did not know you could do that, my love. I've learned 3 things about the game today.
500 meters from touchdown.
Alright, will do, love.
Landing gear deployed.
Probably try these weapons out, and I think I may call it for today on Elite and go do some Cult of the Lamb. I crave my Colt, brother.
Docking confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to
The Colt needs worshiping. Or needs to do some worshiping. Alright, so Shock Cannon. Shock Cannons size 1 fixed, right? And oh, look at that. Neat. Standard engineered seeker rack FV1 fixed. What size is that? 2? What do these do? Engineer with seeker missile, lightweight and high capacity seeker rack with thermal cascade. Huh. Neat. Well, you don't really have any. Osmium's a carry along one anyway. Alright, and I can unlock the big ones too. What is it listed under? Experimental then? Shock cannon experimental, yeah. Well, you also can't engineer these ones either. But these have matched shot speeds, and 67 DPS isn't bad. And the same rate of fire, it looks like. Let's go try it out. And they made them where you can't use them on other ships is also kind of psychotic to me. Why is this panel jiggling? And jot that up. All right. 0 reloads remaining. I am out of... How am I completely out of focus crystals? How the hell did I use exactly every focus crystal that I have? That's a weird one to have done. That's so weird. I haven't engineered that much stuff, have I? It shows I don't have focus crystals even on my list of things here. They filled my stuff except for focus crystals, apparently. Hold on, let me pull up this. Wait, are focus crystals a commodity? No, there's no way. Yeah, dude, I literally just have 0. It's the only one I'm out of. And it's not one I've done anything with. They filled my engineering mats except my fucking focus crystals. Everything else. How in God's green earth did that happen? Of all the things to happen, how did that happen? Not even mad. I'm impressed. Yeah, that's a wild one. Why is that, Gilly? Oh, you know what? That may have been it then. That may have been it. Never mind then, FDev. I take it back. That one's on me. Still got jiggly side panel, though? No. No, we don't now. Perfect. Too bad I can't refill my fucking ammo.
Rain Man, ads are playing. We're about to begin. So shut the fuck up.
Ah, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, FDev. Very cool. Cool. So, hello? If I try to go to refill, I get this. That's the second time I've had this issue with this ship here, and I'm starting to get worried about it. And I even relogged, and it won't let me go restock ammo. Why did my guns come without a full fucking magazine?
Detach confirmed. You are go for departure.
Oh, they did come with a full magazine. They just say they don't have a full magazine? Weird.
All clear. You're clear.
All right, let's see what this looks like. It's a little hot. I like this.
Temperature critical. Warning.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Heat damage.
Yeah, I don't know what the decision to not engineer those is. They're experimental and come with autoloader? Yeah, I noticed that one. We're gonna see how this feels. Let me go get some focus crystals though, so I can actually sense some ammo here. Yeah, I guess that's they're kind of funky. Around Barathona, bounty hunting's good. You could do mining. You could do pretty much any of the merit making methods. Mining is pretty good. Hauling power play commodities from the stronghold next door is pretty good.
You are clear for approach to pad 1-4.
Do some tethering, baby. I am too. I really hope operations isn't just power play, but they have two activities together, and it's both of them suck. I've been really worried about operations here lately, because from all the footage I've seen, it looks like you're going to do a pretty mid space CZ, followed by a pretty mid ground CZ, followed by doing an Odyssey level extract with this bullshit mission, which takes 60 seconds to run the machine or download the data and then leave. Hopefully, like, joining it from any station doesn't suck total ass, too. Like, doing it in a vulture, like getting in a vulture and flying to a conflict zone.
Approach vector is good.
Is it? I hope y'all can see how little my inputs are on the right stick whenever I'm under boost here. Bonk. Still can't reload. Perfect.
Touchdown. Engines disengaged.
In honor of the Olympics, instead of flipping to the mail slot, be a spinning puck to the mail slot max y'all spin? Oh, let me try it. Okay, cool. Now we're full up on focus crystals. Huh? No, I didn't just call in a favor. I went to a materials trader and traded for exquisite focus crystals. What do you mean? If I was going to pull in a favor, it wouldn't be for that.
Landing gear retracted.
Ah, I missed. Did it! Best there ever was, baby! Yeah! It's pretty horrific, yeah.
Request approved. Vector for approach to landing pad 2-1.
I will never not want to do this. See if I can get it even more spinny spinjamin. Yep, that's a pretty wild spin to go through. Ah, I didn't make it. Oh, well, I made it in backwards. Hey, it's like it's almost like the wings aren't being rendered right there, because that shouldn't be hitting. Hold on. Oh, they're angled down a lot further than you think. Why am I accelerating so aggressively? I am having fun. How we doing, Shipknot?
Scan detected.
Wait, can that thing fit through there? Did I just bounce through here? Oh, I thought it was gonna fit.
Scan detected.
I'm gonna knock the inertia bug out of this station.
Scan detected.
Yeah, I always say that, Grand Reefer, until I start having fun.
Scan detected. Hull integrity compromised. Shields offline.
Oh, that's a cool way to enter the spot there. So you can exit the trench this way. And go over here to this tall, like, building area. You say so, Raz. Maybe if you're like, lower your expectations. I'm doing well. It's gonna be really fun to do funny things with funny ship. All right, let's try out these dorky ass pew 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 pew. You have got to be the worst pirate I have ever heard of. Well, you have heard of me. I couldn't do it either. Medusa, maybe, with a friend. No, I'm probably switching to Colt here in a minute. It looks like most people had a bug where if they died, their, like, server access got, like, broken. New roguelite in Discord? Yeah, you were talking about that. You may take a look. I want to beat Cult of the Lamb first, though, before I start another game. I'm tired of starting games and never finishing them. Barely less addicting than Balertro. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I gotta refund that, dog. I'm not playing that on stream. It's a funny name, though. You did make me stop, like, mid-sentence what I was doing when I got the email, and I'm like, huh? Doc got me a game called How to Train Your Cock, and it looks like it's a chicken fighting, like, silly game. Like a chicken weightlifting game. It's fucking good? Okay. I believe you. It's kind of weird, Doc. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, let's see how goofy this is. Oh my sweet God, I love it so much. This is the way! Oh, you gotta do this! It's so stupid!
Target shields offline.
Oh my God. Oh my God, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. I will be using nothing but this. How many dudes does it take to beat a gorilla meme? Oh, gorilla meme. Oh, I love that. What up, Jericho? This is not on the live server, so it's not on Etsy yet. Oh. I mean, other than the heat problem. Take on an elite anaconda. I don't know if I can find an elite anaconda, but I can find an anaconda. Hey, Samiki. The 3 large plasma shot cannons and 2 shot cannons. Yep, shot cannons and the Mark II plasma shot cannons. The ammo spitting is disgusting. This with a bit of a cooler power plant? Oh my god. Yeah, they're just like regular shot cannons. This is fucking goofy. Holy crap, they have like 800 rounds of ammo. Bro, that's so much ammo to work with. I thought they were gonna have like 300 rounds of ammo. I got a green condor over here. What the hell is a condor doing that's my ally? Okay. I don't see the ship that it came from that's my friend. Oh, maybe this guy who's like frozen right here. Gotta get him with the extra hard point here. You ever seen an eagle just get outrated so badly here?
Take a sip for Tsumaki.
I'll get a sip here in a second. Alright, looks like we have an anaconda. It's a dangerous anaconda. There you go, Gilly. They increased the ammo on the shot cannons. So it looks like these ones are going to have 880 ammo as opposed to the 240. Yeah, that makes these completely viable. But do they shock and all? Absolutely. I might bring a fucking heatsink along on this build, but so we're gonna clip this for a short tomorrow, but it would appear as though shot cannons have received an improvement as well, as their maximum ammo appears to be 880 now. As opposed to the old levels, which would have limited your ammo to 240. So it appears as though regular shot cannons are also getting some love. So, one of the choices you have here is running all shot cannons on your Kestrel Mark II with the new and improved plasma shot cannons and some regular shot cannons. Absolutely massive improvements. You know, if you want me to record that again, I kind of fucked up saying it. You can also just use the clip button, my love, and line it up. You don't have to use the bot for it. You can just hit clip and then drag where you want it. They could have. We don't know if this is coming to the live server or not, but on the preview server, shot cannons have a new maximum ammo capacity of 880, making them a perfect complement to the Mark II shot cannons. And then I'll do a, you can cut, and then we'll kill this anaconda real quick. Making them a fantastic choice to use with your new and improved plasma shot cannons. Hell yeah, shock cannons! That is disgusting. That is a disgusting amount of ammo being dumped out of these things.
Target destroyed.
You're gonna add me blowing up from heat damage here in a minute. Yeah, the heat sink's definitely a good idea here. Let's go throw one on and one more again. All right, what do we title that clip or that bit of the video there, everybody, for letting people know is from the title there? What do y'all think for a YouTube title on that one? Shocking new shock cannon developments. There we go. That's a solid one. Shock cannons got some much needed love in the Kestrel update. That's a good one. I think I'm the first person to figure this out. I think I really might be. We might have just done it live, guys. Secret shock cannon buffs in the Kestrel update. The shock cannons got an update. It looks like their ammo cap went from 240 to 880. Yeah, I'm so glad y'all talked me into going to get these now. These are going on my ship immediately with a heat sink or maybe even a laser of some sort somewhere on here. Doesn't look like you can, they're broken at the moment. It doesn't look like you can restock them, though. It looks like they're getting the same treatment that our Concord cannons got on release. I would put a disclaimer on that as well, my love. Unsure if this is coming to the live server. Yeah, so let me grab a heatsink. We're going to go heatsink. And then we're going to go with a low-draw thermal, low-draw shield. I'm going to try to get this ship much colder. This is monstered overcharged. Overcharged monstered. We're going to put the armored thermal spread on. So, comparing to Etsy, right? Small shock cannons should have a rate of fire of 10 per second. Let me just make this a little smaller on screen so I can actually see both at the same time here. Clip size is the same. Max ammo is 880 now. Rate of fire is 7.8. And on Etsy it is 10. Okay, so they shoot slower now. They're doing the same damage per shot. Distro draw is the same. Thermal load is the same. Armor piercing is the same. Max range is the same. Shot speed is the same. Okay, so yeah, looks like we just got the shock cannons got a bit of love and are now going to be able to be used in the modern day.
Weapons rearmed. Landing gear retracted. Weapons rearmed.
Can I do what? Oh, shoot the shock cannons while holding the trigger? Yeah. And if I hold the trigger... So yes, they're automatic now. They're no longer. You don't have to hold the. You don't have to feather the trigger anymore. Breaking news! Kestrel update breaks shock cannon. Shock cannons now behave much differently. You can now fire them automatically. You can't. They're bugging. I don't think they're bugging. They are literally the same as the Mark II shock cannons, but they don't have plasma slug on them. That is exciting. I don't know if the gimbaled versions are going to behave differently. Lord have mercy, and I don't want to go find out, but I might need to. No, yeah, that's completely different than what I've seen y'all do with shock cannons. They still have, like, recoil and stuff. It's just not that much. They were fire only on pull? Yeah, now I can just hold it down, and it'll fire, like, a volley of them. Which lines them up great with the regular shot cannons here. Perfect, an FDL. So changes to the shot cannon include massive increases on the ammo capacity, and they now fire automatically while holding the trigger down. Cobra 5 full shocks. Oh my god, brother. Bye, shields. That is an exciting development there. I hope that makes it to the live server. I feel like it has to be intentional. How would they accidentally break that, you know? Because they're not the same weapon. They're not even the same weapons category. So that would be a wild thing to go in there and change.
Target destroyed.
This just did. The shock cannons are now viable. Yeah, given they have the ammo reload bug, I think it's pretty likely. Yeah. I think this is intentional. I think this is very intentional. Bro, that's disgusting. Well, where does the idiot come from when the... Yeah. And they're not even listed in the same place. You cannot engineer shot cannons. They are unengineerable. Here's your stat sheet. Get you a screenshot. I'm not posting this anywhere until we get a YouTube video up on it because, you know, I'm a content creator shell sellout like that. There's a conda. All right, let's see how long this deadly anaconda lasts. Thank you for the follow. Not long at all. Oh, 7. How are we doing, Admiral Sand Dog? 1 minute exactly. So I would exchange the top one with a gimbaled large shot cannon, then you don't deal with the convergence issue anymore.
Knife Fun
Absolutely.
wants a ship build.
What is this? Brother, the ship is perfect exactly how it is right now. No notes. That's the greatest ship build I've ever seen in my life. No notes. That is perfect. There's been nothing that's ever come close to comparing to that.
dropped.
Build it? I'm not building that. Dimmy, what's up? Good news. It's shocking. I like the one Guardian Hull reinforcement. That was just for you, Dimmy. Shock cannons, hell yeah! Shock cannons don't suck anymore! They have ammo now! This is the greatest thing that has ever happened in the history of this game, minus everything that's better than this. Dude, literally the only problem with these hardpoints was they didn't have any ammo. Lowering the rate of fire, letting them fire automatically, and raising the ammo count up to 880 is literally, that's the move, baby! This is my new favorite build with this. Yes, they retuned the normal shock cannons. They're now gonna fire, the small ones fire at 7.8 per second and have 880 ammo. They match the shot speed and the shot ratio of the plasma shot cannons perfectly now. Resulting in some dorky ass things here. So here's how the new shot cannons fire. Or the regular shot cannons fire. They perfectly complement the plasmas now, too. The Spray and Pray Mark II. All right, here's the size one. The size one shot cannons by themselves. I mean, they have almost the same ammo, but deal what I can assume. How much damage does one of those shots do per thing? Because these are hitting at... These are doing 8.6 damage per shot. Do the size 2s act the same way? Am I going to have to go unlock all of these things? Someone get me a shopping list of everything I need for unlocking all sizes and types of shot cannons. These do more damage per shot and have 800. And have auto load built in. Yeah, Eagle shot cannon would absolutely go hard. Gimbaled, fixed, and turreted. Everything but the size 1 fixed. I mean, fix enzyme missiles next, right? Just let us fire Thargoid missiles. They're glorious 1 DPS, right? Oh my god, I'm going to a Dodec Tech broker. Oh my god. Clock District, you come bearing chicken tacos. I come bearing the best news you've ever heard. Hey, do me a favor. Look at these shot cannons. Thanks. Tell me what looks funky here, Clock District. Behold. That's sweet, sweet 880 ammo instead of 160. And guess what it lines up perfectly with, Clock District? The shot speed and fire rate of the plasmas. And they're automatic fire now.
Landing gear deployed.
We're gonna go unlock the gimbaled and turreted ones and see how they behave. Nobody say anything until Cass is done with the YouTube short, though, and I want y'all to share that around. We're going to be a shill here about this one. Huh? Just the commodities. I guess I do have Elite Dangerous Material Odyssey Material Helper open, huh? Oh, what the hell was that? Okay, so... Oh, Lord, I don't have enough crap. They're great. They're shot speed matched. They're rate of fire matched. They're literally everything matched. Ignore turrets, you think? You don't want to see how the turrets look now? Pretty good. It does more damage than Enforcers. Turret isn't actually turreted. Do you have a vid for this AP? I got it yesterday, but haven't messed with it yet. Not yet. $16, $18, and 6. I need 40 cargo space. I got 28.
Take a sip for _237.
Hi, Rom. I think I can fit enough cargo on here to properly do this. We can do them one at a time. Yeah, it fires fast as you can click. It would absolutely work well with it. Downside is it looks like the ammo bug is back and more powerful than ever. Div crew gunner. What a large amount of technetium that I need. What the hell? You got 100 technetium to do this? It's a lot of engineering material to unlock these. Turreted plasma charges? Yeah, because they have to be charged up. I may have overshot that by a little bit.
Hey, listen.
By... I was DMing Cass. Well, it's not like it's a problem. This thing's fast as hell in Super Cruise boost. Cast, that's a good title. Yeah. And then I could do a take where I talk about it all at once I have them all unlocked. Just casually overshot the station at Mach fuck and still got here about the same speed. Yeah, love, that's good. Shot cannons don't suck anymore, boys! Tell your friends. Don't tell anybody, actually. It's our little secret. I mean, this is such a specific thing, right? Making the Mark IIs, because they're not even in the same weapon category. The Mark IIs fire in burst. These fire one at a time, just automatically when you hold the trigger. The Mark IIs deal plasma damage, these deal kinetic. It's such a weird... That would be such a weird thing to break on accident, you know? I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that's such a weird, weird thing. But it does make total sense, and this wouldn't be the first time FDev added something to the preview and then didn't tell us. I don't get patch notes for this shit, right? I just got told, you get access to preview. The A, B, C, A, B, D, and E, frame shift drive, SCO, was completely by surprise. We had no idea that was coming. Oh hell yeah! That means Clock District about to be buying VKBs and Monster Tech stuff and subbing to Rain Man Games.
Permission authorized. Set down on landing pad 1-4.
Congrats, man! Any of the Guardian tech yet? What do you mean?
Landing gear deployed.
That'd be a good one, love. You might make like a longer short? A long short? Okay, what do I need?
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Power converters, I need 18 of them. Oh, hey, look, a raw material trader at the same station. I need technetium, and that's it. We love convenient material trader right where we need it. I mean, I've used plasmas and shards, but they're all the exact same there. Make sure you use code RAINMAN for up to 5% off on your VKBs.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Departure authorized.
Landing gear retracted.
Clang. A Beyblade, Beyblade! That's a Dodec. We made that mistake last time. Yeah. There's no colonies here, unless there are, but there's no Dodex. Yeah, there's some colonies, but there's no Dodex.
Take a sip for Doc Aston.
Gotta refill my water here in a minute. More important though, science. Drink water says it's based to refill my water. You know what? That's the most fucking... That's my favorite thing. Thank you.
Romeo Alpha 1. This port is under federal control. Submit your randomized security scans on approach.
Let me in! I need the goods!
Make your way to landing pad
Shrimp Cup. What an apt username. Yes. Go! Stutter, stutter, stutter. Yeah, the fact I can fly through stutter should actually be an testament to my piloting skills here.
Solid contact. Power down your engines. Good to have you, Commander.
Okay. So, why does it say I need 18 of these if I don't need 18 of these? Gimbaled small, gimbaled large, fixed medium. Oh, I unlocked the regular active null. Okay. Okay, now looking at these. That's what I want to know too, Neo Squid, but alas. And play the ESPN soundboard. Da-da-da, da-da-da, breaking news, everybody. Ammo maximum, 880. Ammo maximum, 880. Ammo maximum, 880. That is a pretty solid sample group right there, baby. So it looks like regular shot cannons are getting some much needed love and are being updated to have 880 ammo capacity with a rate of fire of 7.8 per second as opposed to their old 10. Very nice. A new meta was born. A new meta was born. And they have built-in autoloader. Yep. The new and improved shot cannons also fire automatically. You don't have to squeeze the trigger to get the fire rate out. You just squeeze the trigger. Beautiful. Well, now I got to slap on a bunch of these, right? I'm kind of excited for some gimbaled shot cannons. The old ones, thermal load was 2.66 per second, and the new ones have a thermal load of 2.7, so it's basically the exact same. Ammo reload bug is back and stronger than ever.
Detach confirmed. Observe queuing system when exiting the station.
Landing gear retracted.
Aww. Clang.
Weapons
Where you can't use the ammo reloading correctly. So they came with 240 ammo.
Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed.
Take a sip for Gillian Fletcher.
You wait.
Weapons rearmed.
I gotta refill my water.
Weapons rearmed.
Here's another clip for you, Pookie Jammin', if you need it.
Weapons rearmed.
All right. So shot cannons now have 880 ammo and fire full auto. Please enjoy. Beautiful.
SIG deployed. Warning. Temperature critical.
beautiful. It's definitely shocking.
Temperature critical. Warning, taking heat damage. Heat sink deployed.
Time to do some illegal stuff.
Target shields offline.
So in conclusion, they kinda fuck.
Bounty incurred. Target shields offline. Frame shift charge detected. Sink deployed.
Bye.
Target destroyed.
These are incredible.
Taking heat damage.
This is amazing. All right, let me grab some water. You can synth ammo for the regular shock cannons. You cannot synth ammo for the Mark II shocks, as they never have ammo. The real question is, has this killed PvP? Organic and organized.
You have violated this facility's weapon fire restrictions, Commander. Give yourself up to the authorities.
Warning.
Oh.
Generator attack. Under attack. Shields offline. Taking damage.
Oh, drifted towards the station, didn't I? Station can't get me. I juked too hard. Bye. I'm not gonna go unlock all these. That's a good enough sample group for me to see that yeah, that works. Yeah, Cold Chain, it doesn't really need it though. Oh, I owe you a drink, don't I? And And looks like the YouTube video just got checked.
Take a sip for Gillian Fletcher.
No. Every single update to the game is going to kill PvP forever. Always. The Dodec update killed PvP forever. The Mandalay, PvP's dead. Change the scan radius on exobiology, PvP has been destroyed. Station guns actually stopping you from fucking around in stations? PvP has been killed. Remember when they released the Clipper? RIP PvP, yep. Alright, here you go. Y'all can do me a favor. Share that around when you tell people about it. What do I think of the Kestrel so far? I like that shit. Damn PvP players, they ruin PvP! Pulling it up. Come on. There we... Oh, request docking. Got it.
Access granted.
Oh, clang.
Docking complete. Commence power down. Station services are at your disposal.
Remember when FDev spoke? RIP PvP. More people want a PvP, PvP's dead. Alright, so I need to do a 1 minute or less recap of everything here for a short. Y'all ready for this? Oh, I can't sort it by just shot cannons here like I could at the other ones. Okay. It appears FDev has decided to give regular shot cannons some love alongside the new Mark II plasma shot cannons, increasing the ammo maximum to 880 on all variants of the shot cannon and lowering the rate of fire to 7.8. This also includes an update to the firing model, which now allows them to be fired by holding the trigger as opposed to fluttering the trigger with the old models. This applies to the fixed, the gimbaled, of all sizes. I haven't tried turreted, no clue. But the gimbaled and the fixed definitely got a massive ammo update and a pretty good usability here. The shot speed is also perfectly matched to the Mark II plasma shot cannons. There you go, love. I'm so good at recording things. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Comment down below what flavor gumballs you want your shot cannons to be. Yeah, no, this is incredible. These are going to be filling up so many things. He's streaming Jump Ship right now? Okay, I'm gonna go tell him. Hold on.
Enemy ships. Okay, they're coming in behind us.
All two of them.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is because he comes to my stream and advertises his new YouTube videos, which is fine because we're friends. But I'm doing it to him now.
What? What am I guessing?
Rain Man, what's up?
Chicken butt? That was my first guess. The thrusters were fixed, but the pizza was lost. I know, right? Literal tragedy. The enemy will be made to pay for this transgression.
No one tell him. He comes over, he's like, I made a new video. You need to check it out. We need to make sure we're doing the same thing to him.
There's a new YouTube video? You need to see, like, ASAP. Watch it now. Okay, hang on. We're just about finished with this mission. Like, literally in seconds, we will be done with it. Oh, that is a beautiful explosion. Love that.
Fire's extinguished.
I need to see it too.
Yeah, we'll do a little group watch since, you know, I trust.
This is incredible. This is I'm so excited to see Gino's face for this. Hello?
I mean, do we even really need to save Bravo? I think the other two guns will take care of things, but we're getting shot in the back.
We've got a material leak. We do have hostile ships. Okay. I'm back on guns, although I don't see how there they are.
Right behind us.
I'm just jetting over.
Right. Yeah, they just immediately took that shit.
Hurry up! Hurry up, Gino, hurry! Hurry, Gino, hurry! We didn't switch games.
Fuck it. I've been behind the cockpit for too long. Trying to get my fucking guns out. Fuck you!
We're bugging Gino real quick.
And we're done here.
Alright, we're gonna come back to that. Once he's actually ready. I like in the first 10 seconds of the video, I'm a new React streamer. Yippee! Bro, I am also so hyped for Tuesday. Brother, yes. They might do drops, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Fucking perhaps. Hurry up, Gino. What the hell are we waiting on? Oh, totally not a demon's there. He's gonna shit too. Oh, an ad break will be starting in 5 minutes. I need him to hurry up. Absolutely waiting in agony for this. Not that I can see, Dimmy. Not that I can see. I haven't gone through every single one of them. Vidya.
You guys can see all my recommended shit on YouTube. Go ahead and troll through all that. So, okay, so if you guys in chat would mind shutting the fuck up for 6 minutes and 11 seconds, we're going to watch Rain Man's video real quick.
Hell yeah.
And see what the fuck this shock cannons thing is all about. So, full screen that, and here we go.
Cannons have received an improvement as well, as their maximum ammo appears to be 880 now. As opposed to the old levels, which would have limited your ammo to 240. So it appears as though regular shot cannons are also getting some love. We don't know if this is coming to the live server or not, but on the preview server, shot cannons have a new maximum ammo capacity of 880, making them a perfect complement to the Mark II shot cannons, making them a fantastic choice to use with your new and improved plasma shot cannons.
Okay, that's kind of good. That cooks you up like a bag of popcorn, but Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah, shot cannons!
Oh my god, that poor capacitor.
That is disgusting.
That is 4 pips to weapons and it empties it literally in seconds.
Being dumped out of these things.
Jesus fuck. Also, that turning radius. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, and me blowing up from heat damage here in a minute. Yeah, the heat sink's definitely a good idea here. Let's go throw one on and
That's not all. Oh, I know. I figured a 6-minute video wasn't going to be 15 seconds of the important shit at the beginning and then nothing. And before Kestrel gets delayed.
Yeah. So
who knows?
Let me grab.
It changed the rate of fire. Wait.
We're gonna go heat sink, and then we're gonna go with a low draw thermal. Low draw shield. I'm gonna try to get this ship much colder. This is monstered overcharged.
Okay, so monstered overcharge is gonna keep you very hot.
Spread on. So comparing to Etsy, right? Small shot cannons.
It fires like multis now and does more DPS than the Enforcer. That's good.
Rate of fire
shot cannons, did need some love. I'm not gonna lie.
This a little smaller on screen so I can actually see both at the same time here. Clip size is the same. Max ammo is.
He's just excited.
Rate of fire is 7.8, and on its.
I'm watching him watch me. I'm reacting to him reacting to me.
Now. They're doing the same damage per shot. Distro draw.
We're in too deep.
Reacting to you, reacting to me.
Shot speed is the same. Okay, so yeah, looks like we just got the shot cannons got a bit of love and are now going to be able to be used in the modern day.
That'd
Shoot
be
the
nice.
shot cannons while holding the trigger? Yeah.
Okay, so just the regular shock cannons. Okay, so you
yes,
don't
they're
have to pull
automatic
the
now.
trigger.
They're no longer. You don't have to hold the. You don't have to feather the trigger anymore. Perfect. An FDL. So changes to the shot cannon include massive increases on the ammo capacity, and they now fire automatically while holding the trigger down. Cobra 5 full shocks. Oh my god, brother.
I still think a full shock cannon build is going to be hot as fuck. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, you're actively overcoming a heat sink while you're full auto on firing. Like, you don't keep that up for long, but I saw it spike up over 40% while the heat sink was still active. So couple these shock cannons with maybe a couple of like size 2 like thermal conduit plasma accelerators, and it could fuck. It might be too much weapon capacitor draw, but it could fuck. Because look at that. That capacitor is at 4 pips, and it is dry as bones. In literally like three fucking pulses.
How would they
you did one, it fucks? Nice. That's cool visually, though. I have missed the fact that, you know, Elite really does need to have little balls of plasma getting shot at people instead of multi-cannons that are practically impossible to see. Railguns or lasers that are all hit scan and don't have that projectile weight to them. We needed more big balls of plasma.
There's a condom.
Favorite build is a 3PA2 rail? Yeah.
Alright, let's see how long this deadly anaconda lasts.
Definitely, that's definitely a good one. So that's a deadly anaconda, and in seconds its shield is down to the red zone. That's kind of gross. I only get to use the gimbaled shock cannons you unlocked 8 years ago. Oof. No engineering. Yeah, I mean, they're already technically like pre-engineered for the new ones, and then the old ones are just greetings. I love Half-Jaw. Real Halo 2 ones will remember. Your basic bitch, you're prepping fragments and SRB multis. I mean, yeah, for this, for the Kestrel, it looks like it's going to be a fantastic time on target ship, but that doesn't mean it can't be used as a boom and zoom, because it's definitely got the speed for it. Costs a ton to unlock, but PA's fuck. Did some Goids solos earlier today, was loving it. I heard from somebody that was flying with Celine that watching her orbit Thargoid interceptors like she was a glaive was funny as fuck. Yeah, Rayman, it was you. Yeah, so now that we have glaive maneuverability, that's actually kind of awesome. Okay, thank you, Demon, Rayman, for sharing that. That is pretty fucking cool. I'm excited to see this stuff coming in on Tuesday. Very much so. Okay, my hands are fucking beat to hell. We are 2 minutes away from having an after.
Bye. All right. So that's exciting. Looking at, I don't think I ever unlocked the large Guardian Plasmas. I did. I unlocked the turreted large Guardian Plasmas. Okay, and then the regular Guardian Plasma here. You know, the shot speed is identical there. Brother, I'm just excited that my bad testing of things was able to, everything. But we're going to go ahead and call it for today, save some testing for tomorrow, and switch over to some Cult of the Lamb. I'll be right back. I'm gonna set everything up and we'll be right back with it. Yeah, you get a furry art stream at 3,000 subs. You
can leave your friends behind.
Like, hey, do you suck at landing? You suck at landing, huh? Scared because auto dock is fucking gone and you're gonna cry at night? Here's what you do, motherfucker. Go into controls, ship controls, blind landing overrides, thrust forward and backwards, WS, you're fucking done. You can land like a pro now. Shut the fuck up and go land. You have AMD Fidelity, CAS, and FSR. That shit's crap. Super sampling to 1 times. If you really want to take like a really bitching screenshot, right? You can set this temporarily to 2, right? And then when you go to look at things, they're going to be much sharper, but at the cost of my frame rates just like halved. I can feel the frames dying right now.
Balls. Believe it or not, I'm not actually a man playing a video game in real life. I'm actually just a source on OBS. Whee!
Antimatter Gaming says I'm also very nice. Thank you very much. I'm just a silly guy that goes,
Why? What is that?